Hello everybody, welcome back to the channel and welcome to some late night AMS2. Yes. Let's see if we can find some good force feedback here. Let's see if we can get things set up a bit better. Let's see if anyone's available at this time for some racing. Probably not. Hashtag doubt. But we'll see. We'll see. I don't know if there's some custom force feedback files we could try. Might be worth giving them a bash. I might also try running this in windowed mode. Hello, Valenzo M. How's it going? Hello. Right, performance. Let's try and run this window. Oh, it is in borderless windowed, so should be alright. Nice how you can whack the settings up on this. Right, let's do a multiplayer. Let's try another one of the P1 vehicles. YouTube alert work. I know. Can you imagine? Can you imagine alerts working? It's pretty crazy, isn't it? Hello pundit viewers. What a pundit. Mega pundit. Sega Mega Pundit drive. Let's try the oh, the Janetta has TC and ABS. Let's try that one. I know, Izzy. How's it going? Where is it? Nobody knows. Try Road America. It's a road. I've heard rumoured that Road America is a road in America, but I'm not. I'm doubting it. I'm not convinced. Do you guys think it is? Where is this American road? Road America, there we go. It's like looking for morals in the Tory Wow. It's alright because Tory party is going to get replaced by the Tory party. Oh, don't talk about politics, it's so depressing. I'll have a paracetamol. You've mentioned the Tory party, I have to have a paracetamol now. Oh dear, it's so bad. Oh, I've reset the bong. Host settings. I can't drive hilly tracks in this. Makes me motion sick. This music's terrible. Let's change this music. I can't take this. Go for some deep house. There we go. Why AMS2? Why not? Race settings. Let's make it a super mega sprint. Whoa! Hang on, we can have 10 minutes. Okay. Let's have some cloud on here. Perfect. Current date. Current date. 2 types of fruit. Our best. Hello, Tom Bland. How's it going? Tom Bland's a current date. Tom Bland the third. Right, here we go. Heavy rubber. Maximum security. Maximum safety. Novelty, you're off to play some Beyond All Reason with a mate. Wow. Your comments beyond all reason. Okay, let's give this a go. How many slots are there? Okay. We're gonna get the ultimate force feedback settings down here, and then we can do it. I can do a video on AMS2 wheel force feedback settings. That's nice. Should probably start doing useful videos again. Every time Tom Blanc comes in, I want an ice cream, and then I realise I don't have any because I haven't bought any because I don't want to be fat. I've not got any food. I've not got any food at all. It's a disaster. I literally have in my fridge and my freezer, I've got vegetables, I've got some cheese, I've got eggs, and I've got some spinach. That's it. Spent all the money. Spent all the money on German girls. Omelette. Omelette women. Women of the omelette. Can do, yeah. I don't really like omelettes. I don't like egg. Really. Oh, the kids have eaten them. Oh, throw the kids in the bin. Here we go. Look at this, Janetta. This has got a better view than the other car. Here we go. Yeah, you have to join. No one plays this game apart from... Or maybe we should just be further back like this. This is probably the realistic seating height. What, omelette with eggs, yeah. Maybe that's a better view like this. Well, have you never been on a real road? They're really bouncy. Oh no, wait a minute. I like my brakes to normally work. Maybe a bit rear brake bias for that. I spent most of today playing around with race room beta. Some stuff on that. It's good fun. There we go. Get ready. Look at this. Bonk, 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 bonk. Motion sickness are us. Can't park there. Hang on, is lower higher or is I don't know. Try and find the limit here. Well, I can just host the track. You don't need to buy it. You only need cars. Whatever the server's hosting, you can join. This car's not like crazy drifty. This car's not too bad. Oh! Almost didn't make the corner. Yeah, I think that's the key. But everything's very drifty in this, so. How do you join? Just type in the server name, password T. Oh yeah, yeah. It's way slippier than these cars are monster grip in other sims. It's actually, this is closer to like the GTE cars in Project Cars 2. Does it? Well, you always need those AC download links. That way you can experience AC whilst playing this. What's in the break points? What's going on here? I really, if I configure my brake, it will. Oh, I'm gonna have to edit it in Who's Involved. If I configure my brake, it will reset the wheel as well. One of the quirks of the Madness engine. Hello, John Proctor. How's it going, man? But even this track, I think, is making me motion sick because of how bumpy it is. Mark Bays, you've got a nice profile you've created for the AccuForce using a blend of telemetry. Yeah, but I'm using a Fanatec wheel, so. yeah, I mean, I've used the AccuForce wheel a lot, and at the end of the day, you can't fix a game's physics with force feedback, unfortunately. Sadly. T in capital letters is the password. Hello, Matt H. To be honest, AMS2 is very easy to drive, so just use the default. Just use the default plus profile. No, it's a very easy simulator to drive. I think that's why a lot of people like it. Might as well just turn the TC off though. Yeah, play it for an hour or so, be like, oh, it's interesting, and then go, oh, there's other sims. Oh man, it's like the camera's fucked. They need to fix. Like I don't know. I sent an email to them. They obviously don't care. They don't seem to understand the point of Lock to Horizon. Yeah, but they do that with every game, don't they, Izzy? Same with like iRacing. People go, oh, new tyre model, it's transformed it. And it's like, well, okay, it's mildly different normally with any game. It's mildly different than before. It's the same with AC as well. You know when they do like mods and people are like, oh, this new tyre model mod transforms the physics in AC. And it's like, well, no, it really doesn't. It really doesn't, and the basic physics are fine. So what it is. Yeah, I think what it is that first of all you get clickbaits from that, and then you get. I think people that can't drive very well just notice a difference, and it's like doing arbitrary car setup changes. So it's like, for example, with iRacing, unless they massively change the tyres so that the grip at the limit is like a real car, everything else is like not important. Like, you can, every piece of content, the same with AMS2, if the tyres don't work like tyres, it doesn't matter what content you put into it. So the nice thing with like AMS1, AC1, race room is like, okay, they're a bit bland maybe, but the tyres work like tyres. So it's come a long way, but has it really though? Like if the way it's come, like I know Reeves put a lot of work into it, but same with iRacing. iRacing's had like 10 years of development, and you can go, wow, you know, they've added this, and it's like, well, yeah, but it still drives like, it doesn't drive like cars. So great, they've put lots of work into it. They've done whatever they can. There's new cars and stuff. Great. But it doesn't drive like a car, so that's the problem. If you call a game a simulator, I'm not saying you can't have fun with iRacing and stuff. That's a separate thing. But if you call a sim a simulator, then obviously the comparison with reality is important, right? Like same with like flight sims. But yeah, you definitely notice there's a lot of people. The vast majority of sim racers can't drive. Like, I'm not a good driver myself, but I am capable of driving in 7/10 of track pace in multiple simulators with a bunch of different cars, or doing a full length race. Like, at least I will be top split in iRacing in just about everything on iRacing. If I do race room, I'll be in the top like 300, top 200 players. If we do AC, any server we do, I'm normally in like the top 5 or 6 cars on the server. So, and I'm not very good. So if 95% of people can't drive at all, and they're the majority of the people that are fanboys of titles. Uh, 90% of it, yeah. No, I know, I agree. Like a lot of it was undrivable, but the fanboys would tell you otherwise. So, like, do you know what I mean? Like the way the cars, like what seems to have changed with these is that the diff isn't like as hooked up on the accelerator, which unfortunately has made the cars sluggish, but it has made them, you know, much more natural in handling. Yeah, well, you'll find the more realistic a sim is, the easier it is to drive in many ways. Well, it's not that. It's the problem is the physics engines on these new simulators are too advanced. What's happened is developers over the last like 10 years, or like let's say 8 years, have got obsessed with weather, day, night, and hyperdynamic tyres, tyre prep, like all this like complexity, right? But they've not only AC drives like real cars. If you set up AC properly, it's the only sim where the force feedback gives you all the information you need to drive a car like you would a real car. It might not be literally realistic, but like the process throughout the range of slow and fast, apart from curbs, works, right? So until every other sim is at least at that level, there's no point doing like super complicated tyre models. And all these developers, even Kunos, started to go, oh, let's have rain, let's do this, let's do that. It's like, well, you need to have a ranking system first. Oh, thanks for subscribing, Jeff Gorge. How's the update? It's a nice update. It's a good update. The cars that have been updated are better. Yeah. Got a video going through our thoughts if you want to watch that. It is an open lobby. Well, yeah, I'll turn the password off it. Next race. Yeah, I think Reza do. They're obviously very hard working. The thing is, right? So I am very aware with games development. I know I've worked on games. I know how hard it is to develop software. I know how much of a pain of an arse it is. I know the realities of how much time it takes to do stuff and tweak things, especially with physics games and everything. So I know the realities of it, but at the same time, I'm also a consumer of the games, and I also have an audience that I'm going to be honest to. This seems to be like a problem with on a big grid. Seems to be a problem with fans of games. Is that I'm so blunt, but I think it's lying not to be blunt. So when I'm playing iRacing and someone goes, what are the physics like? And I go, the physics at the limit are complete shit. That's harsh, but it's true. It's going to upset some people. But I think it's the thing that a lot of YouTubers do, and a lot of people do, for the sake of being coming across as agreeable and friendly, they temper what they say by making it anodyne and wish-washy, which means that people can't call them out on it if they're right or wrong, And it also makes everyone be positive about them. I was literally just playing, right, so I was playing Race Room beta earlier today because there's some stuff with the force feedback. And Race Room, objectively, the tire model is quite simple and the cars are quite, they're a little bit sluggish in like movement. It's not as tight as R-Factor 2 or AC, right? But the cars drive like cars. I mean, this drives like a car, to be fair, but like, do you know what I mean? Like, pretty much every car in Race Room drives like a car. You can feel what it's doing. So, and that's using G-Motor engine, which they've obviously done stuff to. Mr. Tom, I hope you're... Tom Bolsh, is that Tom Bland? It's Tom Bland's cousin. That's not the line, mate. You want to go wide and then cut across. Ah, the camera clipping. Come on, Reezer, fix that. It's so bad. Pure motion sickness. To be fair, I think this car drives better than iRacing, I think. Generally speaking. Yeah, I know. This is the thing. You have developers going, oh, well, we do everything based off data. And it's like, well, okay, but why does the car not drive like a car? Like with iRacing, for example. It's like... These look great. Do I need some setup on this? Yeah, this car actually drives like a car. These P1 cars, I'm not able to really find the limit, but they're not like doing that throttle crazy drift. They feel like they're 30% away from being where they should be. I need to turn VSync off. Occasionally we're getting drops. This Janetta has a TC. You made a mobile. Why would you make a mobile sim racing game? The ABS on this car is good. It means you don't have to worry about locking up if you do a send like that. Oh, I don't even know what this car is. Like, it's a prototype, but like, what do these race in real life? Do you get these in Le Mans or something? It's nice. This is nice and easy to drive. You can have like fun racing with this. I think I do have the anti-lock brakes on. Whoops. I need to turn that assist off. Let's see if it locks up. I had the fake anti-lock brake on, not the in-game anti-lock brake. Oh, there's another brake point. To me, right, this is going to sound really bad, but I feel like the update to Project AMS 2, I feel like the better cars drive more like the good cars that were in Project Cars 2. It sounds like a burn, but I'm not. I'm not saying that as like a... I think there were quite good cars in Project Cars 2. They had some bugs, but... I don't know if I've got like tyre wear on, or... That's what I need to see, is if drifting really wears out the tyres quicker. There you go. We can lock up now. We've turned the assist off. Can't believe I had that on by accident. The thing is, to be fair, real cars are not hard to drive. They're physical. They're tiring. They're hard to be precise with. I think a lot of sims do go in the wrong direction of making cars absurdly difficult to drive. Tell you what, I don't think the sounds are very good in AMS2. That's another thing. I was playing Race Room again today, and the audio is actually really good, surprisingly good. Race Room has better audio than ACC. I'd say, like, audio-wise, the new cars in iRacing have really good audio. Not necessarily realistic, but very good to drive from. Like that Formula Ford, it captures the sort of note. Oh, thanks for subscribing, Fedor. Whoa! Nah, ACC sound is overdone. It's really annoying when you play it for long periods of time. It literally gives me a headache. Also, you can hear it loop. It's honestly... You'll reconsider, trust me, once you notice the aspect of ACC audio, like the looping backfire sounds and the overbearing engine note in the cockpit, it drives you mental. Some of the cars, don't get me wrong, like the Aston Martin GT4 sounds nice, but most of the cars sound horrendous. Nothing like what a car sounds like in a cockpit. I've not sat in a GT3 car cockpit, but nothing like other race cars I've been in. Like with a helmet on. ACC sounds... It's just weird. Yeah, they're all done with driver feedback. Also, Dave Perel thinks ACC's the best GT3 sim, and it's not, so... I love just arguing with real GT3 drivers because they think I'm mental. Hello, Silverstone Sim Racing. I argue with Daniel Morad as well. He thinks iRacing's the best. Daniel Morad's basically he's not really a driver. He's just a merch salesman. There's now turned to sim racing for. He's a businessman. So is Dave Perel. They're business. Like, these real race drivers, they're not drivers. Well, they are drivers, but they're mostly businessmen, which is what you need to be a real race driver. It's more important than driving. It's being a businessman. So you notice this with sim racing and motorsports. Basically, sim racing, the motorsport industry is just like trying to extract money out of sims, which it's good because it will lift sim racing up in many ways. But it's quite funny. I think you could turn wind noise up, to be honest. AMS2 has a really bad tyre skid sound. Am I going to get a Quest 3? I don't know. I don't really play VR games that much. I mean, I don't have much space in my house for the VR games that I'd like to play. And I spend too much time sim racing and live streaming to play games. I also have issues with, like, I have, like, mild fatigue issues. So, hello, Sky Wilk. That's for your YouTube comment. It depends on the car, Thomas. It depends. It depends on the tyre as well. Slick tyres are much quieter than road tyres. Road tyres, like, screech. Slick tyres make more of a hissy sound. Or if you really have to like spin or like be very, you really have to do something. You have to be quite aggressive to make slick tyres make a lot of noise. But yeah, mostly in a real car, what you can hear is like the vibrations of the engine on your back. By the cars I've driven, you could hear the tyres. I had slick tyres in an aerial Atom I drove. You could hear the tyres. You could hear the scrubbing sound of that. Yeah, AMS2 tyre scrub doesn't sound like... It sounds like a slide rather than a... It doesn't sound like the tyres are gripping. It sounds like you're sliding, which doesn't help. These cars are the best cars at the moment. What? Hello, Jimmy. What, number one? What do you mean? Why's my frame rate dropping? Do I turn some graphics down here? Why would it drop? Maybe I need to run the game full screen to get it to perform better. LED box? What are you talking about? On this? Oh, yeah, no. That's the number. Don't talk about that. Caffeine Go, hello, Formula Juniors free, drives well, have good sounds. In this, right? I'm gonna turn the password off and we'll do another server. I need to. I don't want to exit to desktop. We need to change some graphics settings. Let's try and run it full screen. My computer's been so weird with performance and smoothness, right? We had to roll back to older drivers for iRacing. And for OBS was causing a weird stutter with AC. Older drivers fixed it. Older NVIDIA drivers. But, bizarrely, running G-Sync on, but with window G-Sync, runs better than full screen. This is all through trial and error. Make any sense at all. Let's restart this game. Yeah, a little bit motion sick. The bumps, but you know, what can I do? 4090, I know. Can't afford the electric bill though. It's only iRacing AC runs fine. To be honest, I don't think it will help. I've got that really nice AMD 3D chip in this computer. Oh yeah, Hell Let Loose it'd be good with. Yeah, that's it. The Great Hadouken. Well, I've just tried an actual full screen now to see if it's different. I haven't tried it out yet. No, that MKK, not yet. Thanks for clicking the like button, guys. Appreciate all those like button clicks for this spontaneous late night stream. Oh man, yeah, this game makes me so dizzy. It's just so bouncy. No filter. They must have someone on their dev team that gets motion sick for them to go, oh, hang on a minute. Let's actually make it so the camera's not shit. There's nothing you can do. There's literally nothing you can do, because if you have lock to horizon on, when the camera gets to about this, which is what, like 35 degrees, what happens is it locks. So you go from lock to horizon, where, you know, if you're going up and down, the car body's moving, but your camera's looking flat, right? And then once the car gets to 30 degrees, and then any more up and down, this then locks with it. The actual camera. It's like if you were to design, honestly, the worst implementation to make people motion sick, it would be that. And then separate to that, the roll is like filtered, and then it goes back slowly and resets slowly. Like it resets in like the most ideal way to make someone motion sick. Like, you couldn't design it better around what is the best way to make someone motion sick. It's absolutely insane. It's insane. Yeah, I mean, I even tried hacking VR into it whilst not in VR. So like using track IR to see if that would do lock to horizon properly, but it didn't. I think I did have it with Project Cars 1 and 2, yeah, but I was younger, so my motion sickness has got worse as I've got older, which is quite common. Also, I've played a lot more of other sims that don't have stupid cameras, so I've got used to that. They just sims need to copy iRacing's camera, basically. Like you just filter like real head motion. You need to just filter all the bumps out like a chicken head. Have lock to horizon as an option. There's pure lock to horizon, which might look silly, but it's good for a lot of people. Or have iRacing's. It filters bumps out, so the car's doing this, but the camera basically just stays stable, because that's what your head does in real life. That's what your eyeballs do for the most part. Yeah, Jeff Gorg. It's because you're not a fanboy. It's because what you're doing there is you're utilizing basic critical thinking faculties, and also maybe once you get older, what happens is you can like and dislike things, and it doesn't bother you either way. So, like, I prefer Twining's tea, but it's quite expensive, and Yorkshire tea is okay. So I can buy a huge box of Yorkshire tea from Lidl's for like £4. And so I'm like, when I'm drinking Yorkshire tea, it's like, yeah, it's not the best tea, but it's fine. But I can know that it's not the best. I'm happy with this. It's the same with like iRacing, right? I will complain about it being stupid at the limit because it makes the gameplay worse, but I can still enjoy it. I think as you get older, you can hold multiple things in your head and be comfortable with it. Degree of rotation's way off. Oh no. Right, let's see if this runs smoother. I know Yorkshire tea is quite a strong tea, I find. I leave the tea bag in my tea though. I like strong tea. Let's make this without a password. No password. Let's see what happens. Let's try this one, the Moto Moro. Spa's okay apart from Eau Rouge. with the let's do a Silverstone. Yeah, they've not updated that, Geode. I've driven it. Yeah, it's crazy. But right, okay. Right, guys. if this last update has significantly changed the cars, which I think the cars do drive better, right? And a lot of the fans of this game are saying that, right? And Reza themselves are saying that. If it's so substantially better, what does that say about the version before? You can't have it both ways. Like, you can't have it both ways with any game. This is not just this is a sim racer thing. You can't have like ACC with its 1.9 update, which I still don't think fixes a lot of stuff, but like, it can't be that everything was fine before and then the next thing is revolutionarily better. By virtue of the new thing being revolutionarily better, by definition the previous thing was bollocks, right? You can't have both. both things can't be true. Like, obviously a developer can only do the best they can do, and they're trying to improve stuff, but outside of that individual game, someone that plays multiple simulators or is also drawing upon reality can go, well, you know, this could be better, whereas this is what's better or worse. So I don't get why this is it'll be the same when iRacing updates their time model. Well, they're going to have to massively change it, aren't they? So will then everybody admit, when iRacing's time model changes to one that's actually realistic, will iRacers all then admit that every single previous thing was completely bollocks? Mitch IT, don't you enjoy a sim feeling as realistic as much as it can? I thought that was the point of sim racing. I personally love this wheel rotation matching the car I'm driving. Well, I don't know what you're saying. Yeah, I like more realistic sims because real cars, apart from there's aspects of real driving that's not fun, but like balancing a car at the limit is fun. So that's why I like it to be realistic. Tyres to be realistic. But there's some cars in real life that would be crap to drive, so they wouldn't be fun in a sim either. Alright, let's do Silverstone here. Let's have some sunshine here. Right. The fact that a tiny team of Reza have genuinely surpassed the physics of iRacing cars on a fraction of the budget can at least be celebrated. Yeah, but you could say that that was already done with Project Cars 2. Reza didn't program the Madness engine. They did a good job with what they've done, but they've done a good job with car implementation, models, but so this is the same with car modders for AC. People like go crazy about the mods and the physics. I'm a physics guy for mods. It's like, you're not. You've implemented a car. You're not the physics programmer of that simulator. Now, I'm not undervaluing them. You can really make a car good or bad as someone that puts the data for that car. You can really make it good or really make it bad, right? But that is not the physics guy. This is like a really weird thing. Unless you're the guy with the source code that programs the literal physics of the simulator, you are not the physics guy. You are a car. You're like a car implementer, which is fine. I'm not saying one is like. I'm not saying they don't equally have different skills and one can take more or less time. It's just they're different things. Like I say, the analogy I used before is the person that coded Havoc physics engine and like ragdoll physics for like player model, you know, when a player model falls over in an FPS and it like falls on the floor or falls downstairs, or like the people that did the physics for Grand Theft Auto, that whole physics system that uses AI and stuff, and the characters fall over in a realistic way. That is different to the animators or the people that put in the properties for how heavy a character is, or how often it falls over, or how it falls over, or the animators, right? This seems to have got conflated in sim racing. Yeah, well, it depends on the physics engine as well. So something like G-Motor, certain physics engines allow you to do a lot more as a car implementer than other physics engines. It depends on that physics engine. Every article about GT3 or Rennsport, all the comments are negative. Do I know why? I wouldn't say they're all negative. I think a lot of people want to play the game, and then a lot of people are confused. They think it's just GT3, and then a lot of people see the marketing and see esports. They're not interested in esports. The core sim racers aren't interested in esports. What car have we not driven yet? We just drove the Ginetta. Should we do this one? Let's try that. Rennsport. Well, no one knows how it's being sold. So there's people just make. What happens is, I notice this on YouTube. People people construct their own reality to make sense of something they don't understand. They make an assumption and then they apply that assumption in what they're saying. So with Rennsport, for example, they've only seen GT3 cars, right? Because that's what's being used for ESLR1. So they're like, well, I've not seen any other cars, so Rennsport is another GT3 simulator. And it's like, you can't make that assumption. First of all, before ESLR1 started, at the Rennsport Summit, they literally said it's going to have other cars in it. I mean, I literally asked them and tweeted it out because I was like, oh, I need a radical in the game. There's interviews with the CEO saying, yeah, it's going to have other cars in it. But people... and the other thing was, because ESLR1 is like esports, people go, oh, it's just an esports simulator. And it's like, well, no, they just happen to be doing an esports event. People do this with everything. It's so weird. Like, they literally just decide something and then project that as if it's reality. No, they've said that they might do a subscription. They're not entirely sure how they're going to monetize it. They might do a subscription. They might have some of it to be free to play. It's just not in stone, is it? So you don't know yet. Yeah, they haven't been clear. No, okay, that's fine. They haven't defined, they haven't said totally specific stuff. That's a perfectly fine criticism, but that doesn't mean that someone can just invent what they've said. So yeah, I would say that's the only valid criticism, is saying they haven't been clear with saying exactly what the game is going to be. They've kept it very open, which is a good and bad thing. Hello, Jasper. So, you know. Right, let's go. We've got people in here. Won't they have mod support? It does. I did a video on that. Yeah, they're going to do mod support. I don't know how they're going to do that. Personally, I'd imagine it'll be something like how modding works in Microsoft Flight Simulator, where there's there's like an in-game store. And maybe there'll be free content, maybe be paid content. I honestly, I don't think stuff's set in stone yet, to be honest. Still quite early days. I mean, the beta's only just started to roll out, and I think I think it's the end of this year when it's actually, it's on their website, their time scale. Yeah, that's what's weird as well, Jash. It's like, nobody has had to spend any money. So this is the thing, right? I am critical. I'm particularly critical of like iRacing because it costs a lot. and it's a very popular sim. So it represents like the community, the culture of sim racing. It's expensive. So I'm like proportionally critical of it. And it's been out for like 10 years. Same with AMS2 now. When it first launched, I was less critical of it. Give the developer a good chance. Still be honest in both scenarios, but err on the side of let's not preemptively say something shit, because it's just unfair, isn't it? It'd just be stupid to do that, especially if something's in development. But once something's been out for like 4 years, it's a different scenario, isn't it? Oh, it's sim racers, Jeff Gorge. Like, the reality is, sim racers are idiots. Like, I'm an idiot as well. I'm putting myself in the same category. The fact is, no driving sim is successful if it actually appeals to sim racers. It's all about if a game comes out on console and the console users. That's where the money is. PC sim racers is like it's totally meaningless on a business scale. It's effectively meaningless unless you're like really lucky and you set yourself up like iRacing. Do you think most of the people playing ACC are like actually decent at it? Do you know what I mean? Do you think that even most of the people playing iRacing can't drive? So why appeal to why obsess over what people who can drive think? All the sim racing's a bit silly, to be honest. Still down in whiskey. Right, let's put the let's max the turbo out. Boost 100%. Oh, it's already on 100%. Alright, fair enough. Oh, I've driven this one already. I think we might have. Oh, this has a better engine sound. Like, see, already it's super slidey. Do you remember in Project Cars 2 when you touch the grass and it'd pull the car off the track? Developers are scammers because over promoting. Oh, I don't know. No, these tyres have tyre blankets on them. So no, not cold tyres. I do like grass. The grass in Rennsport actually looks really good. I need to do a video on it. Oh yeah, the game seems to be running better in full screen mode for some reason. This game runs better in full screen, other games don't. Do you know the road shader's really good in this? Like, see how it's reflecting the sunlight? Well, let's see. Okay, it does it does pull you a bit, but it's not crazy. Yeah, do you know what? As much as I said this in that video, as much as I don't like ACC, the fact is, if more sims just released with like bare bones, like, okay, put it this way, did you guys play Live for Speed when that came out? I probably spent like 400 hours driving SO City in the Fox car. That's all you needed. That's all you needed. Like, Counter-Strike, people play 3 maps for thousands of hours. There's this weird thing in sim racing where people are like, oh, we need 400 cars, and we need day night, and we need all these tracks. It's like you don't. If you have online ranking, you could have like 4 tracks. People want to be the best, and they're happy driving. If they're nice tracks, people are happy with that. You look at the popular servers in AC, people are happy driving the F4 car over and over and over again. Yeah, it's hard enough. Sim racing is exactly like Counter-Strike. Online competitive sim racing is exactly the same type of game as Rocket League and Counter-Strike. It is exactly that. And that's what the problem is. Sim developers don't realise that. I think Rensport might do. I think iRacing worked it out. Yeah, because people don't want it. Learning a track is not fun. Racing is fun. Yeah, you can enjoy learning a track, but like, it's not fun trying to learn a track whilst racing people. Same as Counter-Strike. It's not fun learning a map. It's fun when you've already got to like 80% of the way on a map. It's fun learning those last bits and optimizing it, but that initial like 100 hours is not fun. Yeah, more tracks and less cars, exactly. Jeff Jorg, I agree. Well, AC is the most realistic sim, and in terms of force feedback and physics going together. But Race Room's alright, to be honest. It's a bit sloppy, but it's fine. Cars drive like cars generally. The process is similar to driving, real driving. Moving a physics object based on what you can feel. Forget individual cars and which car is closer or not, 'cause that's another thing. This car doesn't. I don't think. Oops. No, this car. No, this car doesn't. Some of these cars do, but this one doesn't. Well, it doesn't sound like it. It doesn't seem to have the option. Getting old and jaded. Like Live for Speed as well, the process of driving was quite realistic. You'll notice that sims that can also do drifting. It's funny that. Silverstone Sim Racing. You probably didn't. You probably hadn't set up AC properly. Because AC's force feedback is definitely better than LFS's. LFS's force feedback works better on lower end wheels though. AC has more dynamic. Its force feedback's got more detail than Live for Speed. Yeah. Well, so yeah, on a G25, I could totally see how lift for speed would feel better. Same with like a Momo Black or a T300, because lift for speed has like a really sort of continued, constant force type of force feedback. It doesn't switch left and right that quickly, which for lower end wheels feels better. I used to play lift for speed a lot on a G25 and a Momo Black. And it's so sliding. It's not as bad as it used to be, but I feel like we should have twice as much lateral grip, or like that. The peak before you start sliding should be more aggressive. This is like it's like having a road tyre on a prototype. I've actually been around Silverstone in real life with a GT4 car with road tyres on it. Ferrari and Aston Martin. It's weirdly slippy. Learning a track's incredibly fun in underpowered. No, I hate it in underpowered cars. It takes too long. Your idea of fun is torture to me. Man, that's like the worst. I'd like want a Formula 1 car to learn a track. Or like an LMP2 or something. Or a Radical. Takes so long to learn a track in a slow car. Not that it's not fun driving slow cars on certain tracks, like MX-5s and stuff, I quite like, but it takes me a long time to internalise brake points and race lines. That's not me that says Suzuki Auto, that's Izzy. He's got brain damage. He's been a member of this this channel for too long, and he's got irreparable brain damage, so it's understandable. Yeah, yes, he does. Look, see, he's in denial. See? Yeah, there you go. Proof. Anybody that's been a member of this channel for over 4 months is certifiably insane. The government actually has them all on a list. He's just waiting. The list. Alto and Highland short. Oh no, look, Ched, look what he's done. 58 months. Whoa! Fireworks. I mean, 58 months. That's a lot of time. Blessed be, and lo, the Father of force feedback has imbued you with Newton meters in the wrists. And on the 5th day, Chedhead said, "Let there be force feedback." And the Lord said upon thee, "Here's your Newton meters, child." Thanks, Chedhead. Do you know what? I need to try and play Gran Turismo. I don't know if I can take that. The Gran Turismo. Man, this game's making me motion sick. Even with these settings. Oh god. So this is supposed to do what I say it's supposed to, but it doesn't work. Increases or decreases the level of smoothing and filtering of bumps as the cockpit camera tracks the virtual horizon. Higher values filter more bumps and result in a slower movement towards the horizon when the car pitches and rolls, but then it hits a clipping plane. It doesn't work properly. It doesn't. I think it's not filtering the bumps properly. Well, no, I've got Le Mans on in the background every now and again. When I do play on a screen, I just turn all these off, no movement. Yeah, the problem is camera lock to the dash will gives you insane motion sickness because the track, like, you're bouncing up and down like this, so the track's wobbling and vibrating all. Like the track, your car track will be bumping, but you're still. So your eyes can't focus on a single thing because it's bumping up and down. Yeah, I have a suspicion that the suspension physics aren't very good in this. Probably is he, yeah. They're like, how dare this guy, this YouTube pundit, how dare he? R Factor 2 doesn't filter bumps properly either. Again, the R Factor 2 developers hate people. iRacing, AC, ACC work alright. R Factor 2 doesn't filter rollout properly. Here we go. Shallow YouTube pundit. Tom Bland on pole. Look at this. Don't congratulate Tom Bland, he doesn't deserve it. Well, we're going to get Aero Boy, dear. That's it, yeah, pretty much. All. This is the 24 hours of Automobilista 2. Yeah, well, that's the other thing. It is you do get that where you see this was the same thing with AC. There was a whole load of people that would be like super active on the forum going, oh, this is good or this is whatever, and it's like, you're on the forum, you're not playing the game. Which sim has the biggest discrepancy between its best and worst cars? Probably R Factor 2. Maybe this. I mean, the bad cars in this are really bad. Project Cars 2 as well. AC is probably the least discrepant, like the most consistent. Live for Speed was very consistent. R Factor 1, that was really bad for... R Factor 2 had Formula cars with inverted force feedback at launch. Nice clean driving from everyone. Oh, there you go. That's, yes, good job. You hit the brake point there. Great driving, guys. Good job. As you can see, people are good at this. I wonder why people like ranked racing, eh? Well, Skywork, those are not done by the developer, and you just don't download them. Even the bad mods are not that bad. They're still, yeah. Well, like, what's a bad mod? Like, there's a really bad aerial atom for AC. What else was there? There are a few bad mods. There's a bad Caterham 7. Yeah, but I mean, given that AC has like thousands of mods, it's not really a fair, you know, it's like R Factor 1. I wouldn't really, I'm not talking about the mods. There was like, some stuff at R Factor 1 that's bonkers. Yeah, so you wouldn't really factor in those, you know, surprise, surprise, someone that's just copy and pasted a random bunch of variables into a text file. All the stock content in AC is really quite good. Do you know where MS2 has the Project Cars 2 tyre lockup bug? Where it's the right rear locks up and makes loads of smoke. This is this is something that's been in Project Cars 2. Where's he going? Even if you're turning right or left, doesn't matter. It's like smoke from the right rear in the mirror. Do you know what? I think the suspension is so bouncy as well in this game. Like, I'd imagine in reality these cars would be quite tight. I think that's another reason why it makes me a bit motion sick. There's so much bouncing going on. Everything is bouncing. Silverstone's pretty damn flat in real life. And weirdly, race cars, the suspension absorbs bumps quite well. Strange that. It's almost as if, oh, thank you, kind of bum. It's almost as if riding over bumps smoothly helps you maintain, Is it hot? Yeah, it's pretty warm today. I wear hats. Protect myself from the sun with a hat. Sorted. As soon as you set your settings to sport, you're probably driving on a bloody road, mate. Probably driving on a public road. Yeah, you make stiff suspension on your road car, it'll be bumpy. Guess what? Racetracks are generally quite smooth. I've been around Spa, Donington and Silverstone in real life, and they're proper smooth. Like, way smoother than any bloody... They do motorbike racing on them. Tracks like Alton Park will be quite bumpy. Brands Hatch will be quite bumpy in many ways. But like, your top level tracks which have been resurfaced like every other year. There are at Silverstone, so in real life this part of track here feels more hilly and undulated than it generally comes across in Sims. But generally it's very smooth. Now they don't do it to make it feel faster, G-Hammer. It's because the suspension simulation's just not very good on some games. iRacing weirdly does very good suspension. Like it's very quick and responsive and smooth. I think R-Factor 2 actually does a pretty good job of it. It's a visual effect. No, it's not a visual effect. It's called shit suspension physics. It's a visual effect of the physics. Yeah, if you lock the camera, it will make the car bump, but the car's bumping so much with it locked because the suspension's mental. You can feel the bumps through the force feedback as well. You can visually see that this is quite a smooth track. It's just a suspension. Yeah, 3D definitely makes it more obvious. Hello, Dirge. What's the meaning of a strategic partnership? Straight 4 probably want more people to help develop cars into the game. And Reza are well known for building cars into games. So why not do a partnership with a game that's in development as a cash flow? So you've got staff that can be developing cars for another title. That's what that is. Like, why wouldn't you? That's what Reza traditionally have done in the past. They produce a lot of cars for games. That's something that a lot of sim racers seem to be really confused about. As well, they're like, it's so... Oh, I don't know what's wrong with people. Tea is ready. just holding on to 4th place here. Why? This is a non-passworded server, and we're just easily in 4th place. So what? Why? I thought AMS2 players were all like amazing, and I was shit, and that's why my views aren't valid. Why am I not getting absolutely whipped straight away? What's going on? Oh, there we go. That was nice. What do you guys think of my theory? Most people that play AMS2 like it because they're not very good at driving, and the slow sliding makes them feel like better drivers, and it makes the game easier to drive, so that makes them like it more. What do you guys think to that theory? Is that a fair analysis, do you think? Controversial analysis. Well, you didn't see the first lap, Josh. Yeah, the AMS2 fans will love it. Theus, maybe you should like it because it has different kind of physics compared to other sims. Oh dear. Right. Well done, Rocco, for modded this. Nacho Mo, Tom Bausch. It is nice that it does have random tracks in it, though. I do agree. I think that's quite fun. Like, well, hang on. What's? Should we do IndyCar? Is that silly bouncy? Which were the other cars that are these cars all? Oh no, people need these cars to be able to join. They should make one of these in each of these packs non-DLC. You literally have to have DLC to be able to join. Let's try Formula Retro Gen 3. I don't think we tried them. Let's see how slidey these are. Formula Retro Gen 3. Yeah, it's obvious. It's the 3rd generation of the completely fictional retro. You'd think that they could call them like Formula 70s or Formula 80s or Formula 90s. That would actually... that would make more sense, wouldn't it? Formula 90s UK or something. Crazy ideas, I know. Throwing out crazy ideas here. T-Tray Simulator. What is worse though? Overly slidey but catchable and easy to drive cars, or that are sluggish, or totally bitey, ridiculous at the limit cars? Like so iRacing or AMS2. I think it's actually pretty hard to call. Like, I'd say iRacing isn't broken under the limit though. I'd say AMS2 is broken all round, but drivable. iRacing I think is actually quite realistic until you get to the limit. Tea to beer. Channel VR. Dirty, dirty comments. Right. Formula Ret. I mean, you're a fret. You're a ret. You're a bit of a ret. Izzy's a bit of a ret. You're such a ret. Oh dear. You guys are all rats. What a rat. Minimums. Right, here we go. We're not allowed to say that word. It's a banned word. We say the word cabbage. Oh, here we go. We've got proper knobs on this. Knob in the cockpit, knob on the dash. Perfect car. Oh, hello, BRT. Yeah, these cars, they do feel like really flat. Once you're at the limit, the cars do feel like really weirdly flat. Yeah, do you know what? Maybe it's because the suspension simulation is just really bad in this sim as well. What? Right, see how that slides? It's ridiculous. I mean, that's just like a shopping trolley. What is going on with this car? What on earth is this car? Oh, look at that. There's like a secondary slide that you get into. What is that? That's really weird. It's like a secondary weird physics state. When you turn and then you... That's so weird. Hang on. That's so messed up. Look at how when you drift it. Look what this is insane. Brandon Hilton. Oh, thank you. Brandon Hilton throwing money in my face. What a generous git. Thank you very much.
3,
2, 1, go.
For all the DD girls.
Really appreciate that, man. Thanks for supporting us. Right, you can... Oh, shit. You can turn the car with the wheel, and then that forces it into, like, separate drift physics. I've not had any experience with isolating a rig, no. This is mental. This car's, like, just totally nonsense. So the only way someone could possibly think that this is borderline like a car would be if they're massively underdriving. Look at this complete lack of grip. Alright, let's... Not in this, they don't, BRT. These cars are super, super messed up. Ah, this is pure. Look out! This is pure, pure Project Cars 2.
3, 2, 1, go!
If you think this drives like a car, you're a 50, 40. It won't read it. 50, 40, 30. Oh, hello. Server's full. Thank you for the donation, Izzy. Really appreciate it. Oh, it has that bug as well when you get on the brake. As you stay on the brake, all of a sudden the rear just like it's like additive and then just goes. This is supposedly this is one of the fixed cars, but it's absolutely knackered. Well, nice line, mate. That was good. I mean, that did look pretty cool. Oh, kebab. Doner kebab. I had a pizza today. Nothing's going to beat the kebab. I had an awesome kebab in Munich. It was absolutely amazing. Oh, there's I think Race Room's going to do like a 2.4 hours of Nürburgring event soon. I might enter that. I think that'd be really fun. Might win it. Yeah, hardly anyone's playing it. Yeah, Munich is really nice. The park. It was so weird. It was just like people swimming in the river. Like a random guy in the middle of a river. Everyone's like really chilled. It's and just people on bicycles and stuff. It felt like a nice city. Like if you were to get London and then imagine London 50 times better. Yeah, let's swim in the Thames and get Viles disease. The only thing is, I could see, I was talking to some people who live in Munich and they were saying there's not much to do there. There's a lot more happening in London, but it's like, you can swim in a river though. Surely that's something to do that's nice. Nice weather, attractive people. The food, the restaurants looked amazing. There's a lot of Italian restaurants in Munich because it's obviously quite close to Italy. It does have nice grass, but you... Shall we load up the Rennsport Beta? The grass in that's phenomenal. Well, I mean, I feel like I kayak in the rivers, and I feel like that's dangerous enough. I have actually swum in my river, and look what happened to me. Please no Rennsport. Esports. No, it doesn't actually. I was playing it on my the way they had it set up on their rigs, I don't know what they had how they had it set up. I guess because it used an ultra wides. But I've only got a 3080 in this system only. But at 4K, and I just put the graphics on really high, and it's actually running quite nicely, and there wasn't really a popping issue. Hello. Hang on, which are we doing the? Oh, we're doing the slow engine. Okay, fair enough. Rain Sports 2 slidey. Yeah, I think it is more slidey than it should be, but it's fun. It's fun slidey. But it's GT3 cars at the moment. I don't like GT3 cars anyway, so. Most esport drivers think it's too slidey as well. But you know. I think it's quite fun to drive. Like, I do enjoy driving it more than I do ACC. The other day I did like an hour of hot lapping. And it was more fun. Then I loaded up ACC and compared, and I found it more fun. AC set weird, but it doesn't. Guys, type in chat AC best sim if you agree that it's the best simulator. Yeah, I don't know how VR will work in it. I don't think it's a priority. I mean, I don't know, but I wouldn't imagine it's a priority because like 5 people have VR headsets. So. ACC best sim. Well, yeah, if you ignore absolutely atrocious force feedback and no combined slip. Man, this car's a chore to drive. GT Legends, no, because AC's the only sim. Look, Max Verstappen agrees with me, so that's all. That's good enough. End of conversation. Oh, this car is monumentally buggered. I'm sorry. Is this car in AC1? We should go side by side. Now nobody plays AC. All people do on AC1 is drive cruising. All people do is drive round in circles with traffic or drift. Honestly, sim racers are the worst people on earth. Are you sure that's probably the man in the pink shirt in the corner, Chedhead? Don't worry about that. Man, I'm dizzy from this. We'll do this race and then I think we might try something else. It's like the bumpiness of the turning, the lack of filtering. It's like a brain cooker. I feel like I put my head in a washing machine playing this. Carbon. Right, here we go. Well, everyone just plays LFS with ACC, which is understandable. It's pretty understandable why. Oh, hang on. You tried to donate with Streamlabs, but I don't know why. What they're doing. They seem to have taken my dosh. What, donate to me? Oh, no. It should pop up on the screen. When did you do this? Thanks for trying to send me money. I appreciate that. Give it a chance. Give it a minute. Maybe it donated on my Twitch. Oh no. Well, thank you very much. Let me. I'll have a look after this. Did you donate to my Twitch link or my YouTube? Look at this. This looks nice. Got a nice size grid here. Ready up. I'll double check about that donation. But thank you very much. I really appreciate the support, guys. Oh, it should work. I'll double check in after this race. But thanks. Yeah, Netcar Pro was good. The Acela in Netcar Pro was really good. I think this should be a nice clean race here. For sure. I don't think anyone will have any trouble with this car. Oh, I'm so hungry. I had a pizza today. That's it. A pizza and a banana. The Ford Escort. Oh, here we go. That's nice. They got like a starter sound for the car. It's cool. Here we go. Fuck. I'm sorry. God damn. I'm sorry. I may have lit up the rears there. Skill issue. Skill issue. Skill issue. Gee, it was me. I was the noob. God damn. Yeah. I thought I could just give it some welly. No restarts. I was warming up the side of those cars. Sorry, I got damage off, it's fine. That's a good good start. Nah, that's pretty common. Driving like that was pretty normal back in the day. That's actually the line. Don't judge me. Absolutely wrecked. Right, that was bad driving, but in my defence, have you guys been watching the 24 Hours of Le Mans? Some of the driving is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Like, it started to rain and the drivers are like driving over rivers of water as if the car's going to magically not spin. And then someone did a mental overtake on the inside, basically off the road, and then there's a corner, so they understeered and flew into a Porsche. It was ridiculous. Like, 24-hour race, 4 hours in, there's no point. There's no point, and drivers doing mental stuff. So all I'm doing is copying pro drivers. So just to be clear. Oh, he's like a tiger waiting in the grass. Oh, I'm in 12th place already, despite killing 2 people. Okay, my car's slow in a straight line. What's that about? He just disappeared off. This orange car's running maximum aero, boy. Oi! Okay. Not sure what happened there, but he's gone. Hello, Garrett the Jedi. We're all right, thanks. I'm using the Hussenfeld Ultimates. I'm going to swap them over for the Imsim Talento pedals soon. These are nice pedals. They're quite stiff though, the brake. I use the Fanatec H-pattern shifter, but I'm using flappies with this car. I know, it's cheeky. Doing the cheeky flappy driving. Go around there. Take the safe line. Well, he's obviously running a different set. What's that? It's like he's driving a car that's 3 times faster than mine. Hang on, is he in a modern? I mean, like a... What's going on here? Why is his car like twice my speed? Oh, full turbo. I can't. I didn't bind the turbo button. Oh, being turbo boyed. The worst. 1980s PP. The biggest of PPs. Short shifter. I mean, I'm short selling my driving here. He's installed a new experimental aero package on the car. Press 0 for turbo. That was the bindings in R Factor 1. Okay, let's. No, this car doesn't have any turbo. Turbo removed. This car has a really weird turning based oversteer that's just really strange. That's alright, I'm taking it nice and easy. Oh, he's gone. Glorious 7th is inbound. Oh. Accidental drift. Oh, Alt F4. Alt F4 load Assetto Corsa EXE. Oh, you got a refund. Well, that's nice. Why didn't it accept your money? Is it maybe you've got like scam protection and it's gone, Game of Muscle's been defrauding people for the past decade with live streams with the promise of good content, and we've noticed a suspicious transaction because nobody in their right mind would donate to that tit on YouTube. Oh dear. Well, I do wonder why I get like invited to stuff and like, because my channel is like really small and I am a bit mental, yet somehow I've like entrenched myself in sim racing culture. I don't know how. It doesn't make any sense. I think it's like there was a slot for the sim racing village idiot. and I've filled that slot, and then I think people feel like guilty. They're like, ah, that poor moron. Oh well, we better include him. We need to fill our disabled quota, so we'll invite this gamer muscle guy along. Token Baldy. Oh, that's very nice, John Proctor. I wasn't fishing for compliments, but thank you. It's a dirty job. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't say anything that anyone wants me to. I'm genuinely surprised with a lot of stuff, because I am not like vapidly positive about things. So it is weird. Go. What is this cut? Oh, drift recovery. That made sense.
Every master should learn how to
Oh, look, he did it.
For the camel, ja, sie nennen this Hund. Spend it on oat Else and I'll hunt you down.
What? Spend it on good ale? Thank you, Simon B. Really appreciate that. High skill donation. YouTube didn't get any money. Appreciate that. Well, PayPal got a tiny bit. That's the most efficient way of transferring money around the internet. Yours is a reasonable site. Well, not really on the YouTube side of things, to be honest. I'm not complaining, but we're like I'm like the Isle of Man. I feel like I'm a fossil of sim racing. We've just been around so long. People are like, oh, it's like a street, like a lamppost. Nobody really likes lampposts, but they're there for the occasional motorcyclist to crash into. That's what I see myself as. Feet cam's X-rated. Part of the furniture, that's it. I'm like Stonehenge. If it wasn't old, people would have ignored it, but they're like, oh, it's an old collection of stones. That's interesting. For the Camilla Synesis Fund. Who's Camilla Synesis? Who's this? Have the mushrooms kicked in, Simon? Oh, Rick. Things to think about and research. Like which brand of tea to buy. You're like Stonehenge. You mean you've been here longer than anyone can remember and no one knows how you... Exactly. That's pretty much it. They're like, did someone drag him into a simulator? We don't know how he moved there. We don't know how he got here. Oh, you're a tea junkie as well. Nice. So that's how it should be. Yeah, about as useful as a stone. Nothing quite like a good henge. Your face resembles that of a henge. Actually, that can be like a new dating profile for you guys. With the face of a henge and the complexion of a desiccated prune. Prune man. Yorkshire. Oh no, this is like dry. This is like a dry ski slope here. Right, that was pretty terrible. That car. Well done, Rocco. Oh, I've lost it now. I've lost the timing. There we go. Rocco, Tom Bland, Andrew Kujus. Anybody in the server actually enjoy driving that? I thought that car was absolutely shocking.
Shocking.
I thought it was terrible. Should we try the same car in AC? So what was this? Meant to be like a 1980s Formula car? Right, let's try the same car in AC. Turn to lobby. We could create a server, I guess, in AC quickly. Right, thanks for racing with us, guys. It was good fun. The other car's okay, but it's... As I said, I think if you're playing VR and you're playing with AI and it's just a game you can load up and drive, I get it. But if you're used to AC, or you play other sims as well, you'll be like, well, why don't I just play those other sims? That's the problem with all sims. As I say, I like X-Plane 11, but I just play when I play flight sims, I just play Microsoft Flight Sims. It's more convenient. And only that's all I really play now for flight sims. Fun until you spun. Data update. Oh, hang on. What's going on? Content manager update. How do I update it? How about some CS? I'm a bit dizzy, actually. Right, what car can we go for? Got the Nordschleifer. Hang on, we must have a. Here we go. What track were we just driving? Nürburgring GP, right? Let me just. I'm going to create an AC server here quickly. Here we go, vintage. I've got a profile. Oh, here we go. Right, I'll just do a generic. Let's see what this is like in comparison. What car in AC is probably the closest to that? Like, were those 80s Formula 1 cars? Like the Ferrari 312T, Lotus 98T. Lotus 98T, yeah, I think you're probably right. Okay, let's just add that. Add 24 though. People probably don't know that we're in AC, so I doubt we'll fill up the server, but. See if this works as well. Type AC or AMS2 in chat if you like what you would rather play, AC or AMS2. Oh shit, I've just clicked the wrong button like 100 times here. Oh, you guys are all fanboys, it's disgusting. PC. Yeah, Yeah, I like AMS1, but it's dead. So's AC1 for the most part. Sim race is so stupid. Right, here we go. Put this on the same track. Okay, well this might just work. So there's servers called Gamer Muscle. Let's see if it works. I have seen that mod thing, but I've not really looked into it. When it comes to like single players, I'm only really interested in it if it's like official. Yeah, I think the Le Mans RF2 game could be good. I think that's what they should have done years ago. The server's not... Can you see the server, guys? Oh, it's one word, that's why. I've can't even do my own server. There we go. Let's see what this is like. Right. I think put a lot of fuel in this. Is this the right? This is the right car. Yeah. Oh, it's night time. Slight issue with the lighting.
Every master should learn how to drive.
Why have you...
Nordschleife time.
You want to do a Nordschleife? Oh, we're using flappies. Whoa! Okay. Let's have some kick on it. Right, we need to... I'm going to redo the server with a different time, so... Let me just fix the time, guys. Thank you for the donation there. Simon B. Appreciate that. Again. Even more money shuffled into the Gamer Muscle coffers. Thank you very much. Let me just change the time on this. Right, here we go. Try again, guys. Whoa! Do you know what? My force feedback set up wrong. T. Like this car does have a brutal kick on it. Well, yeah, because I'm putting too much throttle on. I was doing that with the. There we go. Just got to get into the zone. Yeah, just got to get a feel for it. Here we go. I mean, look at it. It's so much more responsive and snappy. A bit of heel and toe. Woo! See how much snappier it is than the AMS2 one? And then also the downforce at speed. And then the accelerating out, you have to be careful with the steering. My brake's too sensitive. as I heel into, my brake input's going up and down massively. Yeah, this is just on another level. It's a little bit flat feeling, but it's flat feeling in AMS2 as well. Oh. This is just so much more active and involving to drive. Like, you have to have so much more precision. It's just so, like, you don't have to be this, like, precise and responsive and on top of the car in AMS2. Yeah, like, watch onboards of people driving this type of car in real life. It's like this. It's slidey, for sure. But it's also very grippy, especially once you go faster. Like, the throttle modulation and the response to the throttle through the corner is on another level. The throttle's completely disconnected in AMS2. It does help having a DD wheel. It's incomparable. Like, it's utterly incomparable. It's actually absurd to try and even vaguely compare this. I tried turning in more. Am I sliding? I'm not. The back end's kicking out more than in AMS2. But it's not sliding more. So the back's popping out more. There's more rotation of the back of the car, snapping, which is what happens in slick cars when you drop, you know. But the actual grip through the corners and its speed, there's less lateral sliding and the braking's more responsive and the accelerator's more responsive. So at low speed hit like this, this is maybe a little bit more understeery in some ways. Like, look how quick that was with the snap out, and then you can use skill to counter steer that. Quickly counter steer it. Wow, box of neutrals. Someone misshifted there. This is way more fun. Whoa! Changing the camera there. You really don't have to balance the turbo in AMS2. It's so slow. Too much. Yeah, I mean, it's just not even in the same ballpark. It's not even like AMS2 would be a game from 20 years ago. like it's like the difference between Forza Horizon and a car, an actual car. I keep spinning because I'm pushing. Yeah, if I was doing a race, I'd turn down my driving. I'm like throwing it in. You ain't gonna spin in AMS2. Up the turbo to 100, okay. Turbo 100. Okay, maximising the turbo. What you do is you learn the turbo point in the throttle when you do a lot of driving with it, and you then hold the throttle at a certain level so that you can then ride the turbo without spinning, to make sure the wheel's straight. But that dynamic is just not in AMS2. Whoops. That is how turbos work from a driver's perspective if you're trying to get the maximum out of it. Yeah, Skywalk, you're a fucking moron. I'm just gonna like ban you. Everything I say, you like misconstrue with some bizarre straw man. Everything. Every single thing. It's insane. Everything. Everything. It's mental. Jesus Christ, what is wrong with you? No, Jared Paul, you see, what it is you the turbo spools up. You know, you don't have to. It's not that you have to, when you've got a car with turbo, make sure that you've got the wheels straight if you're trying to get the maximum power, because the turbo causes the torque to suddenly increase depending on how the turbo's set. No, it's absolutely mental. Hello, Coco. No, it's not that what you do is you have to learn a car's power band and then you ride that power band as best possible. No. Yeah, this is the new AMS2 update. We were comparing this car with the ones in AMS2. It's hilarious. Like the degree of precision that you have to have with this car compared to the one in AMS2, the dynamics of it, the snappiness of it, the response, the suspension. Like look at the so you see how the car's bumping over the road? It's not like a slow motion bump, it's like quick bumps as the car rides over the track. And AC, I don't think, has the best suspension of Sims, but like, Do a lap around Nordschleife. Okay. Yeah, I mean it's not even comparable. It's not. Okay, you go. Are you? Someone could say, "Are you being a fanboy of one game?" But outside of what you like or dislike, you can see from the inputs the response of the vehicle. So forget what's realistic or not. Although this is clearly, unless you're brain dead, this is clearly more realistic. You're having to respond to the vehicle more precisely. You're having to do more little inputs. You're having to modulate the throttle to get on the limit better, and then to balance it in the limit. You're doing more as a driver to get more out of the car. By definition, that's a better vehicle to drive. I think most people would agree. Right, let's do Nordschleife lap. It's tiring though. It is harder. It is way harder to just drive. Way more physically involving. I think that's the downside of AC over iRacing as well. It's actually difficult. Like it's physically tiring. I guess if you crank your force feedback up, iRacing's tiring. Yeah, but how close are you driving to the limit, Jared? It like if you're trying to, you know, when we've done our races, I don't know if I can't remember if you're quick or not. But you know, we do our races with like 25, 30 people, and there's like 5 people. Hello, there's like 5 people that are at pace, and for me to keep with them is like 3 hours of that in the radical, even in easier cars, is really tiring. Whereas if I'm playing F4, Formula Ford, MX5, whatever in iRacing, I do iRacing for 12-hour live streams. Yeah, iRacers are up their arse because it's the competition component of it makes them feel like, because they're good at iRacing, which is fine, but it's been legitimized. And so they think that it means something outside of just being good at a video game. It's no more impressive being good at iRacing. Well, actually, in some ways it is. But iRacing, race room, AC, whatever, it doesn't really matter. But there's this... Not with like the fast iRacers, not with the esports drivers, not with actually very good drivers. You'll look at most of the people that are like 4K plus iRating that drive multiple cars. They're not like that. It's the drivers that are sort of like 3K, 3 to 4K iRating that have just got it through driving Skippy or like just do GT3 or something. They have this weird like... It's just weird. And there is like a... Well, you can see it. The fact that I can do that video I did, that 5K iRating video... And the fact that that's a thing shows you how absurd it is. Like it should, 5K iRating should be meaningless, really, realistically, because it is meaningless. But it's not because of the fact that people attach so much to iRating. I mean, there is competition. It's harder to beat people, so you know, it's not all stupid, but. We really noticed it when I used to drive like Skippy and certain cars in iRacing a lot. You'd have little clubs of drivers that have like 3K iRating that are like dabbing on new drivers and like they form their little niche club where they're like helping each other out, and the only reason they're dabbing on other drivers is because iRacing iRacing has a really hard learning curve due to the tyres being stupidly unrealistic and the force feedback not being very useful. So it means that you can actually, just through experience alone, which is already a factor with any driving sim, but through experience of iRacing specifically, you can be a shit driver and still do better than other people that would probably beat you if it was any other simulator. Nice one, Noveltony. Good old CS ranking loss. Right, let's do a lap here. Turbo to 100 on the Schleifer. Yeah, the other thing is, right. So, what is going on here? The other thing is, oh my goodness. Back to the pits. Sort this camera out. AMS2 costs like £90, right? AC's like free, and then you've got the mod tracks and all these cars. So it's just with any of these sims, it's like, well, what's the do you know what I mean? Oh my goodness. Woo! Oh, this is mental. Jesus Christ. Oh, we need another gear. This is pretty quick feeling. Jesus Christ. Did they drive this car around this track in real life? Or did they stop by this point? The 70s when they stopped. Fuck. Oh. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. This is a bit quick. What? Fuck. That'd have been death in iRacing. In 6th gear, this car gets a little bit leery around here. You're one bump away from it being at the top of a tree. How good does this look, though? I think the graphics in this are better than AMS2. Like, it looks more realistic. Like the road colour. The grass looks more realistic as well, which is the most important part. Yeah, there's a hole in my helmet, that's why I can hear the wind. And my tyres made of grip. Well, they're slick tyres, aren't they? And I'm counter steering when we slide. This is way more what tyres are like, though. This is what people don't understand. Well, that was good fun. It's like a good force feedback wheel test. Bloody hell. Oh my god. What we do with turning the force feedback down a little bit. A little bit strong. It's only at 40% in game.
Every master should learn how to
Oh, hello. I'll do one more lap. Thanks, Simon B. Again. Really appreciate the support. Let's do one more lap, see if we can get a good lap time. Here we go. That was really, yeah, I don't know what's going on with my car radar. It's a bit broken. There we go, let's pwn it. I mean, this is so fun. This is fuck proper driving. That was a little bit of a weird slide, I'll be honest. We caught it though, so it doesn't matter. I think we bottomed out the car on the curving. Flat out. Whoa! Do you think? I need a 7th gear. Oh, thanks for following. That'll be on Twitch. Thanks for following us on Twitch. And subscribing on YouTube as well. Appreciate it. Woo! That was close. Whoa! Thank you. I summoned me again. Well, everybody. Thank you very much. Whoa! Almost finished the lap here. We'll see what lap time we got. Maybe we should do a Game of Muscle Nordschleife events. Oh, shit, hell. That's not going to help lap time. Like, 2.5 hours of Nordschleife, like every day. Bloody hell. It's a workout. Almost drove into the pit then. Like, what are we on? What did we get? Where's my lap time? Oh, did it not save the lap time? Oh, 5:59.8. Oh, it's not a bad lap. Jesus Christ, that's a fast car. The Ringmaster, you like a Ringmaster, don't you? Yeah, that was good fun. Yeah, I mean, you can't compare this and AMS2, unfortunately. That's the thing, that it's just hard. Like, AMS2 is its own game, fine. But when it's a simulator, how do you react so fast? Oh, it's just the direct drive wheel does most of the correction for you. Someone else can't do it. You can't but make the comparison between this and like if you've got a sim, you can't not compare it, right? Fake muscle. Yeah, I think my field of view is quite high in AC for whatever reason. Oh, thank you. Glad you enjoyed it. We've done too many laps of the Nordschleife. Oh, I need to eat something. Absolutely starving, guys. Yeah, I might call it a night for this stream though. But we had some fun races in AMS too. It was fun to check some of the stuff again. Not enough laps to Nordschleife. Yeah, maybe we can do like a Nordschleife event. So you can compare R-Factor 2 iRacing Race Room ACC to some degree. We could keep streaming for a bit. I could keep streaming for a bit. We could I could do some ACC. I don't know. I need to get some food though. This is the thing. It's a shame with YouTube. You can do stream now, but then then you've got a thumbnail that doesn't match what you're doing. Grab a tea and a sarnie. Yeah, we could get a sandwich and we could do some ACC. Let's well, I have to change the title though. This is the thing. Oh, it doesn't matter. Let's do that. Let's just see what happens. See, YouTube just doesn't make sense for streaming. How to spell Competizione? Because we've already set the game, and then you change it, and then it goes out to different people. So it doesn't make any sense. Do you know what I mean? This is why I'd make streams unlisted, because I literally lose. I'll gain, whilst I'm live streaming, I gain like 5 to 20 subs, right? When the live stream goes, oh, if I publish it on the channel, we lose 20 subscribers. So it's so stupid. If I don't put it as a live video after it's finished, it's fine. It gets listed in the playlist. But YouTube just doesn't work properly for live streaming, unless that's all you really do. Right, here we go. I've just changed the title and then I'll put let's see what happens here. Yeah, that's why I do them unlisted. So they don't, because what happens is if you do it as public, YouTube then treats it as a video. And then what happens then is people see it and they're like, oh, I've missed a live stream. I don't want to see that. I'm going to unsubscribe because I don't want to be notified of live streams that I've missed. Obviously, I mean, that's what most people would do, right? Whereas on Twitch, it's like, well, you know, you get a notification. If they're live, they're live. If they're not, they're not. So But the thing is, with YouTube, with Twitch, if you play the original Assetto or whatever, or you can't like notify people that you've got an event coming up, so people would have to be like, oh, this guy always streams this game at this time, and we know that because that's their schedule. Whereas with YouTube, I can schedule a live stream and go, guys, we're going to be doing 3 hours of Assetto Corsa in a week's time, so you know. Then that works. So it's just both platforms are like kind of stupid in different ways. Twitch makes sense if you're just gonna live stream random shit and people like you as a streamer, and they might find you because you're playing a popular game as well. Yeah, but you see, Linus Tech Tips WAN show is more like a podcast, so you can watch. So the WAN show or podcasts, you don't need to be watching live for it to still work as a video. Like, there's no real difference, because you would watch something like the WAN show live or not live. You're not chatting to them directly, so it doesn't make it might as well be a video. The fact it's live, it's irrelevant. Whereas an actual live stream, a big part of what makes a live stream worth watching is the fact that you can take part. Like what I'm doing now, this wouldn't work as a video. I'm like chatting with you guys directly. I'm talking about something, you're asking questions, I'm answering them. So it's worthwhile you being here live going, oh, Game of Muscle, you're a fat idiot. And I can go, oh, thanks. Which you can't do in a video. I mean, you could, but wouldn't have the same effect, would it? It's not that they're butthurt because they can't chat. It's just that you're not following it as it happens live. So it's like live TV. If you were to watch, like 90s live TV, it was often worse than not live TV. But the fact that you know weird stuff can happen, or random things can happen, or the fact that it's all kind of happening in real time means it's not polished. That gives it a certain feel, doesn't it? Yeah, but actually, that's because you're mental. Hello, Todd. Todd Stimpson. How's it going, man? Well, the thing is, once a streamer has got to a certain size, once you've got to the point where your mouse doesn't work, once you've got to a point where you have like 800 viewers, whatever you're doing, the chat, like, people are going to turn up just for the fact that there's 800 people there. It's like when there's a car accident, there's a crowd of people, or like if there's a crowd of people around something above a certain amount of size, more people will crowd around it because they'll be like, there's a crowd of people, we need to see what that is. So it doesn't even matter. The fact that it's a crowd makes it significant, even if the thing they're watching, like, I don't know, like going to church or something, or like some like person doing nothing. Do you know what I mean? People will see a crowd and be like, oh, why is there a crowd? It should be called like a fallacy, shouldn't it? It should be called like that. It's definitely a big thing. And that's part of the thing you see with those Twitch thoughts, where it's like they're really average looking girls, arguably. So, I mean, some of them are arguably not, but I think you could definitely say some of the Twitch thoughts are not generically attractive, but they've built an audience because they were there early on. So they have a big audience, and so people are like, oh, they've got a big audience, so that makes them more desirable, even though there's like the objective qualities aren't there. You just tested the classic Formula Gen 3 you drove and it was not bad at all. However, the Brabham... Hang on. Wow, I don't know, Rocco. Just stand there looking up and other people will look up to see what you're looking at. Yeah, that's how you trick them. Oh, this bloody... Oh, I need to replace this mouse with one that doesn't have batteries. This mouse eats batteries. This mouse has cost me... It's quite a nice mouse, but it's cost me a fortune in batteries. It must have cost like £20 in batteries since I've had it. Exactly, can't debate, yeah. But I think actually what it is that ultimately YouTube is a long form video platform. That is what it was originally created for. That's what it does better than any other channel. So when it does bloody shorts or other stuff, live streaming is always worse than any other platform that does that. Whereas so Twitch was entirely designed for live streaming. So that's what it does. So really what companies need to do is actually make a completely separate platform, but then they don't want to do that because they're like, we want to leverage our existing popular platform. So yeah, how shit is shorts, guys? It's unbelievable how bad it is. Like, honestly, when there is a short that's actually a good short, what it will be is something cut out of a longer video, and then stupidly YouTube have not made an easy way for you to click on the short to then take you to the longer video. Like, you would have thought the most obvious thing for YouTube to do, the absolute most obvious thing, would be for shorts to effectively be vertical clips from longer videos. And for the short, when you click on it, if you just click on it, there's a button there, obviously, or something that you hold down on it. If you do that, it then takes you to the video where that short is. Why wouldn't they do that? It's the most obvious thing. And so if you have YouTube live streams, someone clips a good clip out of a YouTube live stream, and then someone could be like, oh, that was funny. They hold down on the screen, and it takes them to the live stream, and they can continue watching it. What? Why wouldn't you do that? Also, people would watch a short. The short would be like an advertisement for a cool video. They would see the adverts in the whole short thing. Then they would click on the short that they like, and then they would have the long form video, which could have a pre-roll advert on it. So YouTube would... Oh. So dumb. Well, not necessarily, because they would stop scrolling when they find something good. But that doesn't necessarily matter if they stop scrolling to something that's got ads on it. But yeah, that whole scrolling thing is mental. It's such a gimmick. It's such a gimmick. That's because you're not actually... It's like a weird gimmick of content that you don't actually want to watch. So it's like, basically, it's a psychological trick to make you scroll through stuff. And because it's so, like, short, it's... people aren't actually looking at the content. It's bizarre. It's really bizarre. Because there's nothing of actual informative content in the shorts. It's like someone flicking through songs or something. It's really weird. Like you could go through shorts for like 20 minutes, right? And after that 20 minutes, you probably wouldn't be able to remember anything of value. It's so like useless as a thing. Like it actually offers you nothing of value. And when you do see a short that's actually interesting, it then doesn't have enough stuff in it for you to be able to follow that more. It's like the difference between having a nice meal with decent food versus eating Haribo. Where, like, yeah, you're putting Haribo in your mouth and you're kind of chewing, and it's sweet or fizzy or something, but actually you just regret it afterwards and feel sick. Whereas if you eat like a meal, you actually have something out of the meal. But Haribo still makes you obese. No, I get that, Shumi. I'm just saying from the. I'm not saying from the corporate perspective. I'm talking about from an actual human perspective. I mean, ultimately, a company should go. They could go. Well, if you're going to just do shorts, then you might as well just go around murdering people. I look like Ali from 44 Teeth. Oh, I'm going to Google this. You found my channel. How did you find my channel? You're not allowed to find my channel. Ali. For what? And I look like everyone apparently. Ali 44 Teeth. Is this a cartoon character? Oh, he's a motorbike. Who's Ali? Oh, he's this bold guy. It's going to be a bold guy, isn't it? Obviously. No, I don't look like him. He can ride a motorbike for a start. He's already better than me. Where is he? Find a good picture of him. This is a local channel for local people. What? By the way, don't know about your looks, but your voice. What? I don't know what you're going. What? Your style, and he's from the UK. My style, a supreme lack of style. He probably drinks tea. He's all right. 2-part sentence. Oh, is he from the Midlands? It's probably what that is. Let's have a look at LFM here. See what's running. I mean, low fuel motorsport. You meant to hit shift enter. Now your computer's going to explode. GT3 Rookie Series. Oh, the next race is in an hour. Box 1 racing, 30-minute races. What track's it on? Circuit Ricardo Tormo. What on earth is that? Don't even have that track. Autodrome Enzo Dino. Oh, here we go. Imola. That's it. Oh, it's in an hour. Oh, it's BMW M2 Cup, which is shite. Someone was saying to me, they're like, the BMW M2 Cup in ACC is the best car. I don't know what's going through some people's heads. I honestly don't know, because I seem to remember me driving that and it being the worst car by quite a margin. How could someone drive that vintage 70s car around the Nordschleife and then drive ACC BMW M2 Cup? Yeah, opinion 1 versus opinion 2. But like, how do you come to those different opinions? Like maybe someone that's that really likes slow road cars and unresponsive sloppy cars, and that's their definition of a good car for some reason. But how do you go through? How do you if your interest is in driving, how do you end up gravitating to sloppy cars? Because of Rennsport, you're in Munich. Oh, did I say hello to you? Did I see you? Did you see me? I was floating around. Yeah, I don't know what's going on in some people's heads. I can't understand it. Where's this racing at? Watkins Glen. I'll have to buy the track. This is a disaster. My choice is Circuit Ricardo Tormo, which I don't even know. or Watkins Glen. Do I need to buy the American pack for this sim? Let's give Kunos some money. It's not silk, no. It's like some fake. It's a fake silk, but I bought it because it's very light. It's a sim rig shirt. Don't really intend to ever wear this out. It doesn't crease, so it's well good for being lazy. Could probably get one of these in like black or something. Be all right. It's quite nice and soft. It's cheap. It was like £20 or something. It was one of those weird ones on Amazon. It does feel cheap though. Like it's all right on camera, but in person you'd be like, oh, that looks like a shit shirt. I mean, it probably looks shit on camera, but it's all right. I'm happy with it. Matches the hair. Yeah. Pink hair. I actually have normal hair, just dye it. Like I wear a bowl cap. It's part of my image, part of my style. Right, how do you buy content for this game? Store page. Challengers pack. Do I need the intercontinental ballistic missile? Oh no. Do I need the America's trap pack? £15. Why am I buying this? They're all shit tracks. Watkins Glen's okay. The Great Hadouken. I see why people wear gloves while racing now. I mean, I suspect that was why, but now I expect it for myself. I'm always promoting terrible corporations. It's my job. Ryan the Afroraptor. I would love for people to explain to me why they like certain force feedback. I can tell anyone who asks specific aspects of AC force feedback I like. Yeah. The problem is, someone would have to have driven the different simulators to be able to compare and contrast them. And also they'd have to be able to drive on the limit. So there's a lot of people that don't play lots of different simulators. Also, they'd have to have used the direct drive wheel.
Every master should learn how to drive.
Simon B.
Towards Watkins.
Okay, thank you. I was going to get it anyway. Jesus Christ. Thanks, Simon. Nothing aside from lapping in VR. Oh, thanks for subscribing, the has-been. AI is terrible. iRacing has quite good AI, but it's expensive. Bringing joy to my face. Joy right onto your face. Not to the rest of your body, just your face. Face joy only. Right, I bought the track. When's the next race? At 2:16. Christ almighty. I will sign up to it. I am fully aware of what I'm doing. What car do we go for? Do we do the Porsche or the Ferrari? Let's do the Ferrari. What's the new Ferrari called? It's the 488. No, the 296. 296 GT3 2023, right? Is that right? Yeah. Signed up. There's one car registered to my split. It's me. I know I'm split one. I'm split one. There's 5 cars registered. AC loses my bindings every time I launch it in Content Manager. Yeah, what you need to do is save a profile do your bindings and then save a profile, and then you can just select that profile, so you don't have to rebind it. Or you could do that, and then you could make that file read only if you don't ever change your settings. So just that should work. But yeah, just saving a profile of your settings should do the trick. It's a bug that's been in it for quite a while, actually, that. It's a weird one. I don't know why it specifically does it. I don't know what the cause is, but... Can I join? Well, well, you can join LFM if you want. I'm just going to get a sandwich or something. I'm absolutely starving. My sleep's been all over the place recently. This is not the right resolution. Yeah, should be a practice server. It doesn't work unless you rebind it. Maybe plug your wheel into a different USB port and then rebind it and then save it. That might work. It could, or if your wheel's plugged into a USB hub, that might be causing a weird issue. Hello, Mr. Alpaca. How's it going? Where's the low LFM practice? What server is it? It's on Watkins Glen. Why is there no practice? Also, what's going on here? I had a different car selected. Thanks, Alpaca. Why does it change car? That doesn't make any sense. Right, I'm just going to get a sandwich, guys. I'll be back in a minute. Hello. Sandwich life. I had to cook some chicken, it was going on. I had to go full chicken. Full chicken time. Hello. I'm not the Messiah. He's not the Messiah. He's a very naughty boy. The chicken cheese bonanza. What's LLB? Criminal procedure exam. Does a criminal procedure exam involve you having to steal something in a criminal way? You have to rob a bank and be examined on it. No, I've never had a pie sandwich. That sounds a bit wrong. Right, let's find this LFM practice server. Is there a practice server? Try your favourite pie and your favourite bread. It sounds a bit weird. What's the practice server called, guys? Oh, Joe, welcome. A Bachelor of Laws. He's single, but he knows what's legal. He is a Bachelor of Laws. Oh, here we go. Is it this one? There we go. That'll do. Oh, I do like chip butty's nice. I might I'm just not buying any food at the moment. I'm going through my fridge. I need to eat everything that's in my freezer, defrost it, clean it out. I'm not really a big eater of pies, to be honest. I think pies and beans are nice. Like a well-filled pie is really nice. A lot of pies tend to have too much pie and not enough filling. I think the problem is a lot of pies aren't very good. A good pie is awesome, but it's hard to get really good pies. But you can make them, if you made it yourself, it'd be alright, I think. I like steak and kidney pie and stuff. Yeah, but I find pastries are just too much pastry. You know? Too much pastry. Oh, sausage rolls as well, they don't really agree with me. I think you could make really nice sausage rolls, right? If you use like a really nice quality sausage and then really nice pastry, but it wasn't too oily. Right, I tell you, do a good pastry. English pastries aren't very good, but like French pastries are really nice. French and like Croatian and stuff, they do way better pastries. Our pastry's like too our pastry's too thick. Nah. Nah. I haven't been to Greg's for over 3 years. Oh, yeah, no, I can't remember the last... Oh, last time I went to Greg's was probably like 5 or 6 years ago. I went kayaking and Greg's was the only thing open really early in the morning to pick up some bread from. That was it. When I lived up north, there was 3 Greg's on one street. Well, next time I'm in Devon, I'll have a pasty. My parents live in Devon, so. That's pretty good, that. Just chicken breast. Chicken's still not too expensive. Have you noticed that? Prices of stuff have gone up. Chicken, like everything's gone up. But weirdly, you can still get like chicken breast, not too bad. And lamb? Lamb's not gone up too much from Lidl's lamb. Beef's got more expensive a lot. £1.70 for eggs. Well, the cheaper eggs have gone up a lot. I always buy free range eggs. So I always spent a lot on eggs. Whenever I buy eggs, I always bought expensive eggs. Weirdly, when I was in Munich, I bumped into a girl that was making a documentary on, you know, those eggs in the yellow carton. I forgot what they're called. Should have asked her for a number, maybe. I don't know. She was just being friendly. She was interesting to talk to, though. Yeah, I think it was Happy Eggs. She was doing a short like 15-minute documentary on them, on the company. She worked for another company. She worked for a media company. Although I asked her, I was like, "What camera do you use?" And she was like, "I don't know, DLS something." I was like, "DSLR?" She's like, "Yes." I was like, "Okay." It was quite refreshing. No, she like worked for a media company in London. I mean, like, compare how grippy this is to AMS2. I prefer how these cars drive on cold tyres. Bloody hell, these crawling shadows. Oh, fucking hell, the physics are shite. Force feedback's terrible. No force feedback for that. Oh, it's so bad, guys. Jesus Christ. I think people play these games and they memorise what you can and can't do and then forget how shit stuff is if you haven't memorised it. Uh-oh. No, the tyres are green. No, it's just, it's so... Oh, it's absurd, isn't it? Yeah, it's pure Guitar Hero. Oh, these crawling shadows. I know. I mean, what is that? It'd be better to just not have the high detail shadow. It would honestly be better to not have the high detail. Like, what? Just don't have it. Why even have it? Oh, jeez. You do know that, again, Skywalk, real cars have auto-save force feedback, right? You do know, you understand that? I'm going to have to put the shadows on max quality here. Unreal 5 is a lot better than this for the shadows and stuff. That shadows distance is on high there. Oh, it's terrible. How is that even vaguely acceptable? This is on max graphics. Why? Like, that's just awful. Look at it. That is just so distracting. Absolute shite. How is that acceptable in any level? It's ridiculous. It's not like, that's just absurd. It's like not even, how is that not completely visually undermining every aspect of the visual? Like, it's not a subtle thing. It's terrible. I've just bought this track. Shadow, let's put one epic. It's still there. How do I turn this shit off? Why would they not just not have the high detail shadow? Oh god, it's so bad. Like, it looks like someone's graffitiing a line on the floor. It's oh dear. Can you not just set it up for the fence to not draw a shadow? Oh, look at it! Just don't have the high... I'm pretty sure in Unreal Engine you can turn high detail shadow. Maybe I can turn it off. But then it's going to ruin all the shadows. You'll be glad to know Rensport doesn't do that. This on that's on max. Absolute max. Yeah. Nothing you can do. Whoa. Well, there you go, that's better. Just putting the shadow, ironically, putting the shadows on some absurdly low setting is better because then it doesn't, it's not as obvious. Yeah. Next gen, guys. Still, there's random shit going on, but less noticeable. Yeah, I've got the beta access to Rain Sport, so I'll be able to show some more stuff off on it. It's not under NDA. They've been really open. They've obviously said, "Oh, we'd rather you not show certain things because they're not released yet." But other than that, Rain Sport have been like super chill, like way more chill than some. Not, I can't say, but like. They're very relaxed on the grand scheme of these sorts of things. I can't talk about what I can't talk about. And there's stuff like, so for example, before they added Monza to the simulator. You know, before, you know, they don't want you to, they want to announce content that they've got. They don't want like a random YouTuber announcing a track when they're going to announce it at Rain Sport, for example. You see what I mean? Or like, we knew about mod support a day or two before, you know, before they were doing it. It's just that kind of stuff. Forced to say that, yeah. I don't think I've signed an NDA with Rain Sport, no. I don't think I have. I don't remember. Pretty sure I haven't. Just like, yeah, no, I haven't. It's just like a sort of, you know, they just trust you. That's what you find with a lot of companies I work with in Sims. They just, I guess they know that I've been around a long time, and they know that I'm not going to do anything on purpose to misrepresent what they're doing, really. So it's heavily in development. The tracks they've got look really nice. I'll do a video on it maybe tomorrow, because I wanted to show off how nice the graphics were on some of the tracks. Because previously we were using their simulators, not my home rig, and I set it seems it runs a lot better on my rig, or it looks a lot better on my rig than it did in there at the event. I guess I got like a nice 4K screen, so I was actually really surprised how well it ran. Literally just getting 120 V-Sync, no issues at all. Obviously just one car. But that's with everything on absolute max. and it's got way more detailed trees and stuff than ACC. Way better lighting, better textures. Actually, that's really nice trees. Oh fuck. The physics are terrible on this. People are just memorizing. So like the grip levels aren't terrible, right? But the physics in terms of driving and holding slip are awful. He doesn't remember the next day, sued. I'm really, normally I don't sign NDAs and documents. It's something I literally have turned down like quite lucrative stuff because I don't like signing into agreements that don't let me talk freely. There's been some controversy. No, there hasn't. Saudi money going into it. No, well, so ESL is owned by like 60% Saudi interests. Range Sport probably has some Saudi investment and like car company investment and then publisher investment. There's no like controversy there. Like maybe people are inventing controversy. There was controversy when the Saudi government bought ESL, but that's separate to Range Sport. I mean, the thing is, ESL is not anti like women or anti-trans or gay or whatever, you know. So, you know, that'd be the thing. Like, I think if it was, if it was associated with like some direct political agenda of going, right, gays aren't welcome. Do you know what I mean? Then outside of that, it's like, well, where do you track money from banks? Like, how many? Like, look at HSBC. How many? You probably interact with banks and stuff that have money going through God knows what. Well, being pro trans and gay isn't really woke, is it? I don't know why people frame that as being woke. This is what's weird. I know what you're trying to say, but in general, it's kind of weird to consider like to say that being trans and gay is totally fine. That's not woke. That's just like not being mental. It's more mental to be like anti-gays. Like, why? Do you know what I mean? The word woke has been like really like turned into some weird. Yeah, this is the thing. It's like, so there are definitely on the left, on the far left, there are mental people that are sort of dyed pink hair lunatics that are actually fascists. You know, they're genuine. They aren't woke. They are literally fascists because they're like, oh, you have to do everything as we say. You know, which doesn't represent the majority of normal, like, humanist people, like normal people that are straight, gay, trans, or whatever. They're just people. They're just psychopaths using a specific thing. You get them on the right as well. You have them on the right. You'll have like psychopaths using religious stuff to be fascist, and on the far left you have psychopaths using left issues and talking points to be fascist. And all they do is they're using issues and stuff to their own personal benefit. They're not, in both cases, they're not interested. Like the really religious people, they're not interested in enlightenment. And with the super duper crazy far left people, they're not interested in rights for people. They're interested in themselves being elevated above others. And then the general media can leverage these people on the far left and the far right to make everyone argue about issues that don't affect the majority of people. And so everyone's arguing over these issues rather than talking about really basic, boring stuff like why is the government not being called up on its complete like PPE scandal? Why are we not taxing the super wealthy in the UK? Why are we not dealing with wealth inequality? Instead of having like a genuine discussion going, oh, this is where this money's gone, this is where this corruption has happened in the government, these specific people have moved this to this this business, and this has happened, and this shouldn't have happened. Instead of having that discussion, all the discussion is, can't have women in men's sports, or we can't have men in women's sports, or mixed gender toilets, or, you know, which I'm not saying you shouldn't have discussions on people in sports and what's fair and what's not fair, but it shouldn't be like the top. It's like, what's more important to the vast majority of, even for gay and trans people or anyone, what's more important, these issues or having food to be able to eat? Do you know what I mean? It's all like, so it's all a distraction to get people not actually talking about, to get people fighting in amongst themselves, the majority of people fighting amongst themselves, instead of actually focusing on the actual crime that's really making stuff worse for everyone. If it's any consolation, both your astronomy and ecology, it's now for climate change, it's just a case of mitigation. So it's too late to stop massive ecological destruction, and it's too late to stop huge amounts of people migrating away from uninhabitable areas in the world. So there will be lots of and it's too late for there to be like enough fresh water and stuff. But that doesn't mean that you shouldn't try and not have it get even worse. So, do you know what I mean? So yeah, it's too late to go to rectify things to a previous state, but it's not too late to try and mitigate the damage or make the damage happen slower so that technology can maybe mitigate it more. We'll see what happens though. I mean, who knows? Maybe like a mega volcano will erupt anyway and just kill everyone. So who knows? Oh shit! Didn't mean to do that. Yeah, exactly. But there's nothing wrong with being in damage limitation mode. No, so it's right to still try and, you know, if you can save lives, even if it's not going to save every life, you might as well still try, you know. Oh, let's type the password. Oh, what is it? Not capitals. Here we go. Oh, it's night time. I don't want that. Oh well, too late. Oh, what are you on about, Skyworld? Is this you being mental again? Every comment gives me brain damage. They will say tax carbon instead of carbon allowance. So if you're rich, you can keep your lifestyle. Oh yeah, probably. Yeah, well, the thing that needs to happen is, for example, like plane travel, right? If you're a business using planes, there needs to be some like objective thing where you go, well, do you really need to pay for those people to travel? Well, increase the price of flight for businesses. And then someone would go, but that's going to stifle growth. And it's like, no, it means that businesses have to pay more for flying. But what you don't want to do, you want to make it so that your average pleb can afford to fly on a holiday if they need to. Why is my seed drive run out of space? What's going on here? What on earth? Did you know when you get disqualified in... Starting at the back, Formula Ford, Lime Rock Park, can we survive? Let's go! What's going on here? Mateo didn't deserve... Mateo, nice over... Let's clear some space. How can you tell when you're on the limit if you don't have a DD wheel? Because you can still feel force feedback flex with other wheels. It's just depends how much dynamic range the wheel has. Ryan the Afroraptor, I don't have enough faith in humanity given its history on this planet. The people who actually have viable solutions aren't being heard because the masses are dumb. Yeah, but even so, that doesn't mean that you shouldn't try, regardless, even if it's futile. So even if you know something's futile, from like a sort of philosophical standpoint, it would be logical to still do the right thing. Like, it wouldn't be logical to do the wrong thing, so it doesn't really change anything. No, we were just doing some ACC. Hello, JK. Oh yeah, Simucube wheels are really nice. Let's do a lap. Yeah, but it's too late to do the optimal thing, but it's not too late to do something. And groups of people can do something. And to be honest, there's profit to be made by moving from one fuel source to another, so things will change regardless. Favourite car? I don't know. I like the F2004 in Assetto Corsa. That's a fun car to drive. I like... what else do I like? No, I didn't say fuels were the biggest problem. Fuck me, Skywilk. Can you, like, actually type? Every comment is... Even if you're just tangentially typing a thing saying fuel's not the main thing, Why would you open a comment with the suggestion that someone has said fuel's not the main problem? And then why wouldn't you start with saying the main problem is X? It's mental, Skywilk. You need to like learn how to communicate. Like, I have never known someone to type in such a, or like to constantly. I like the Radical. I wouldn't say it's my favourite car. I think it's good for racing. I'm not offended with what you say. It's bloody irritating the amount of... Again, so you've just done it again. You've just preemptively said, I'm offended with what you've said, when I'm not offended. It's fucking mental. Every single comment, even when you're complaining, is some bullshit way of talking. It's mental. It's not about agreeing or disagreeing. It's about framing conversation in the least productive manner possible. Like, if you were trying to create the least productive conversation, you would phrase things how you phrase them. I.e., you don't define the specific argument or specific point, and you constantly assume the other position or just open with a straw man. Which is just not productive at all. It literally derails conversation. These are really wide headlights on this car. The default headlights in Shader Patch are like barely light up the view in front of you. Simon P. Yeah. Well, I don't. We're not talking about the force feedback. I just run really high, really like stupidly quick steering rotation, and then I try and line it up what the car does with the suspension compression force, because that's the only way to get some kind of artificial dynamic range that lines up to what the car's doing. And to be honest, you have to drive ACC like a robot anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Find turning the force feedback down quite low as well. Oh, I don't know how wide we can run on T1. Car behind almost hit me because I was so slow through that. Should probably follow him. I don't know how close I can drive to the wall in ACC. Should we try it? Okay. Not that close. Not that close. It's hard to know how wide this car is. Oh dear, where's the field of view setting in this? Oh, it's in the car, isn't it? My field of view is a bit low. There we go. Need a chase cam would be good, yeah. See the stars really clearly in this game. R-Factor 2's like that. Have they changed the night lighting in ACC? I mean, the headlights. Seem to remember last time I played this, the headlights were not this big. Yeah, maybe. Oh, yeah. Maybe this car has, because it's a new car. Have you seen? Have you actually seen the lights on these cars in real life? They look crazy. The actual LED bulbs on them. They had a GT3 Porsche at Rennsport. I had a nice close look at it. Well, I like with AC2, everyone's like there's so many rumours around it, it's quite funny. The thing is, the handling of this car is fine until you're actually at the limit, and then there's no force feedback range at the limit, and then the handling at the limit is super bland. This is the thing that AC1 nails, is even if the grip levels are wrong, even if it's not like any real specific car, it has really good force feedback detail, and there's loads of depth to what the driver can do specifically right at the limit. And like how you can control that and it not getting stuck like that no, you can. It's just very drivable at the limit for whatever reason, and that's what makes it so much better than all the other sims. Right, here we go. I have no idea how much fuel we need for this. Let's just put 55 litres, 20 minutes. That's got to be enough fuel. I don't know what temperature the tires. It doesn't really matter. Who cares? Who cares? Citizen, yeah, maybe though. But the problem is, if the other sims don't do that one component that AC does, it's kind of a problem because that's the most important part. Like on the hierarchy of driving and racing, all the other stuff's great, but the tyres at the limit are the crux of driving. So it's weird. It's just weird. Like, great, let's have the AC bits with the other bits. Happy times. Let's have like AC with iRacing. Exactly. Even if iRacing drove like R Factor 2, it'd be really good. What would I want from a brand new sim? AC or better tyre model and force feedback, iRacing ranking system online, voice chat, radicals, some like good, some fun car. Yeah, just iRacing with AC physics would be fine. Oh, netcode, race room or better netcode. Oh, you got liveries with trading paint in iRacing. If iRacing had better physics and better netcode, it'd be fine and was cheaper for a lot of people. Oh, proper single player would be nice. Like an actual genuinely fun single player. Car behind you drove into the wall. Right, here we go. Fasten your seatbelts. It's time for some LFM. Watkins Glen. Qualified in 14th. It's my first LFM race in a long time. And it's their last race in not so long of a time. Let's go around the outside here. What on earth was that? Great T1 for them. This is a GT3 car. So how on earth do you crash there? How do they qualify and then bin it straight away? These cars have like ABS and traction control. Why is he driving into me? Oh dear. The old what is this? Okay. Oh god, okay. We might have had a cut yet, we got tapped in the bottom there. Fortunately, I caught it. Well, nice, good. How do people qualify and then literally they can't drive on cold, like, is it even cold tyres? This is what I'm on about the Guitar Hero component of sim racers, in that they can't actually fundamentally handle the vehicle or adjust their driving based off what's happening or different lines. So the moment there's another car next to them, or they have to deviate from program 1, they just crash. It's insane. And this is why they don't notice that the force feedback is lacking and that there's no real combined slip control in this sim. Because if you drive like a robot, those things don't really matter. Oh, wow. It's bizarre. At least the night helps hide the bodies. That's always nice. I do quite like this track. I think Watkins Glen's a really... it's just a nice flowing track. I wouldn't say it's like the best of tracks. It's really fun with like the F4 car in iRacing or, you know, like Skippy's Formula Ford. Please don't. Oh, he's driven into the wall. He was going to hit me and I'm like, oh, he's missed the brake point. Did you guys see that in the mirror? My high resolution Assetto Corsa Competizione mirror. I was like, brace for impact. Saved by the Armco. I deployed it. Oh dear, guys. Great takedown there. So on the iRacing version of this track with a lot of cars, that chicane, you cut it really, really close to the wall, and that means your car doesn't bottom out, and then you can you can cut the corner really tight. Technically it would be a track cut, but it's alright in iRacing. If you don't cut it super tight, your car launches and you crash because it pushed the tyres over the limit, which iRacing hates. I don't know with this. I'm pretty sure you can smash the curbs and probably be alright. I've not tested it though, so I'm sure we'll find out when I accidentally drive into the wall. Could do with being a bit closer to the car in front here because I'm trying to learn how to drive this. Carry a lot more speed 3T1. More yellow flags. Oh yeah. I don't think we need to. We don't need to absolutely hug the wall because the way the car bites in for the next corner, we're okay. Oh. Oh, nice freebie. It's nice. Sledging through that. Yeah, the other thing is I don't know how wide we can run off these corners in ACC. Because, okay, not that wide. In real life and in iRacing, the track cuts on this track are so arbitrary. Like, I don't even know why they bother painting white lines at the edge of the track because they don't actually represent the track. It's just like everyone's, for some reason with Watkins Glen, everyone has just decided to not drive on the track and that's now the racing line. Which makes me think, why don't they repaint the racing line? Like this here, I don't know if this is a, no, so that's the track cut in this. Which it should be. I think ACC's got the right idea. But in real life in iRacing, they're just driving off. I'm surprised you can't just Tony Hawk's grind the wall. Lights out! Turn up the radio! There we go, we got good, alright pace through there. I will say, since the update, this new Ferrari drives less planky than the old one. Which makes it a lot easier to drive. Yeah, I mean the track limits thing is always a bit weird with motorsport, isn't it? It's like 2 wheels on the track, 2 wheels on the curb, one over the white line, over the curb. It's track to track, corner to corner. I guess that's why you have drivers' briefings though, so you can agree on it. Or you can agree on it and then everyone decides to ignore it. That seems to be a fun thing that people do as well. One wheel on the track. Apparently a GT3 car in the wall. That's the racing line for this one. Bitski. Oh, we might get a podium here. We're in 4th place. Game of Muscle versus Bitski. My first ever return from the ban LFM race. I have to say, LFM is fantastic. As much as they are a bit mental with the banning. I mean, they could probably do with banning more people now, actually. They need to go back to being a bit harsher, because the driving has got worse in LFM. But, you know, it's hard to moderate these types of things, and people don't pay for it. So I think they do a good job. I've always thought that. They bailed out. LFM have bailed out Kunos. I bet you Kunos is so cheap that for AC2 they just do a deal with LFM. Do I own a ranking? It's me, Kunos. What do you mean, a ranking? This just sounds offensive to Italians. Bada bing, bada boom. Somebody's fixed our game. We don't have any tracks. Let's do the modding. And AC1 was born. We call the game a Competizione, but there's no Competizione. Bada bing, bada boom. LFM. Kunos are the most bailed out sim company in the history of sim companies. Bada boom, bada bing. They could just do nothing. They could just like write a forum post. Program a game for us, please. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh, it's Assetto Corsa 3. It's been done. That's what AC2. Not this. This is called AC2. If you look at the files, but actual AC2. If someone's Kunos went on Fiverr. They just went on Fiverr. They're like, bada bing, bada boom. £10. Make me a sim. Some like poor guy who's worked for 3 years and made the new sim for them. Oh, P3, here we come. Here we come. Oh, we're focused on Bitski. I'm going to bada bing bada boom him. I'm going to do the Kunos way. I'm going to outsource my overtake. There we go. I don't know what you're talking. Formula E is amazing, guys. Formula E is one of my favourite motorsports. I'll be going to the Rome Formula E round. So if you want to see me, go to Rome. Bada bing, bada boom. Maybe there'll be someone from Kunos there. There we go. Come on. Let's go. Eight minutes to get third. We seem to have found okay-ish pace. I feel like I'm 2.5, 3 seconds off the actual pace. But given that we started in 14th, half the grid have exploded. Oh, I've mastered the chicane. I really like how with this new Ferrari that Ferrari have abandoned all their design language and gone bada bing, bada boom. Let's make it look like an Aston Martin. They outsourced the back of the car design. Maybe this is just how Italians do business. I don't know. Oh, he's lagging. Is that second place in front of us? Oh no, it's a back marker. There's no rush to really do a dive bomb overtake here. So there's no cars close to us. We just need to do a nice clean overtake. These cars I think cost $720,000. GT3, it's affordable for you and me. Ah, this back marker's gonna go a bit more slow, matey, bit more slow. Don't be on the apex for me. Thank you. That was nice. That was nice back markering. You ready? We're way faster through the chicane than this guy. So we might be able to draft him, pull him to the left, get on the inside. Let's see. Can we get on the inside? There's no way. He's never going to back out. Oh, he's backing. Why would you back out? Oh, no, he's not. He's just lagging. Okay, he's just driven into the wall. What is he doing? What are these people doing? Right. What on earth is going on in this race? First of all, if you back... Right, he didn't back out of it. I think he just rowboated. If you're on the outside of that corner, you might as well just back out of it because the car on the inside can understeer into you. If you're got the car behind you and they've got a run, you might as well just let them go through essentially, because then you can you'll recatch them or draft them anyway. It doesn't make any sense to try and stay with them unless you're like if you're absolutely on the pace and they're absolutely on the pace and it's the final few laps or something. There are scenarios. But generally speaking, it's weird how people have like zero racecraft. I mean, I guess they probably haven't wasted their life playing driving sims, so it's fair enough. How long have we got here? This has been a very pleasant nighttime drive, I will say. Still got 5 minutes of horror driving. Why is he going to the pits? Oh, it's a back marker. I'm in second place. Not bad. Half the grid's exploded. How are people struggling on this track with this car? Very strange. Yeah, not too shoddy. Wow, wait for me to bin it in a stupid way. Bit of a passenger slide through there. Yeah, I quite like this track myself. As I say, I like this, like, weirdly in iRacing. This was like one of the earlier tracks in iRacing, so I drive it a lot with the Star Mazda, the Skippy, the USF 2000, and then the F4 car. And people drive this horrendously on iRacing. Like, no racecraft at all. No, like, I don't... Right. The lack of racecraft is something I really struggle with other people not having. Granted, I honed my skills on Live for Speed SO City chicane route. If you do 20 hours of SO City chicane route, you're trained, because you learn very quickly that you can only fit one car through that chicane on SO City, unless you want to end up in an office window. So that trains you well. That's where the real drivers of sim racing learned how to drive. But yeah, it's really like, because driving racecraft is not chess. It's like tic-tac-toe. You know, keep your car on the inside. Car on the inside is probably going to understeer. Position your car in a clear position. It's not Grandmaster chess. So this is why I find the whole lack of racecraft kind of bemusing. I guess the difficulty is being quick and beating someone else is also quick, as the car behind, I don't know what he was doing. So that's the difficulty. But the actual choices are very easy choices, almost always. So I totally understand why people struggle to be fast and make mistakes, but I really don't understand why people don't make literally the most obvious. So in iRacing, for example, due to its very limited slip and it has very limited options through corners when you're reasonably within track base, being on the inside of every corner is literally like all you need to do if you're in front. Just be on the inside of the corner, hug the inside line, white line it. And it's very hard to overtake you. But people will just drive into you. They'll go wider, then drive into you. It's bizarre. But yeah, with this, why, if clearly these people all qualified faster than me, but why then drive? Why drive in a way where you can't lap for 5 laps? I don't understand. I don't understand it, guys. I have never understood this. Like, I've always been slow in qualifying, and then in a race I generally get slowly faster. Always, like even from when I had a Momo Black and I was playing Live for Speed, Richard Burns Riley, R Factor 1 and stuff. This Guitar Hero way of driving is completely alien to me. Like, how is that even fun? That's what I don't understand as well. It's like, the fun part of driving is the sort of balancing a car. Granted, that's not really that good in ACC, but like, balancing, being smooth, holding the rear. You know, it's like going to a good nightclub, holding the rear. That's the fun. Yeah, it's hot lapperitis. People should definitely do like hot lap. Like, you can enjoy hot lapping, getting fast. It's great. I don't think it's a bad idea. But then do races against AI and try and hot lap with AI on the track, and then try and beat AI. Put them on harder settings, and try and be quick whilst doing different lines or whilst overtaking. I think that would help. That's probably going to get you trained up faster than just doing lots of online races as well. Oh, here you go, final lap, guys. Oh man, this is emotional. I'm actually crying. Dry tears because it's so warm. It's so warm, my tears are evaporating. My eyes have evaporated. I'm looking through sockets. Bada bing, bada boom. Your eyes are gone. So we're like, yeah, second place. 14th to second, half the servers left. It's been a great drive. What a talent. Not the win, but for our return to LFM and my first time driving Watkins Glen. I literally just bought this track 10 minutes before this race. I feel like this was top split as well. It's not looking good. It's not looking good for the skill of LFM. I think the real talent is in the larger events though. This is we're in the newbie events at the moment, so let's not get too ahead of ourselves, guys. We're gonna have to brush up those Guitar Hero skills. But not bad as an opener, as a can opener, a can opener in second place. Yeah, multi-class is great for learning, getting overtakes. Oh, look at this! Proper fireworks at night. That's a change. Normally they're in the bloody daytime in this game. Kunos designed this game actually not as a simulator, but as a way to upset Greta Thunberg. They were like, what would really piss her off? Daytime fireworks. Bada bing, bada boom. I think that's it. With what we're not one. We come second. Emotional damage. Did all right. Did all right there. White flag. Beautiful. Ah, nice, easy track to drive for me, but not for everyone that crashed. Let's see if we can actually. Let's see if we can really hug the wall here. Oh, okay. I see what other people were probably doing. Yeah, so when you brake with the turn in, the car turns in much more aggressively. So you have to have practiced that beforehand. So I can see why people were doing that now. Fortunately, I didn't try doing that in the race. I tried it after the race. But it's alright, we'd already won. So I could have... Only 700,000 for this car. Don't worry about that. Plenty of money. It's raining fireworks. Yeah, second place. My lap times were terrible though, I think. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at what's happened here at the start of this race. What were they doing? Oh my goodness. He's just driving into him. Oh, he's... You idiot! You idiot! Ah, oh, what a moron. So... He's just... The car in front has broke a bit early. He's broke hard. He's ABS broked as hard as he could. And then the car behind's like... Oh, okay. Right, so... This guy's literally got a car inside him. So this guy's broke a bit early. And then because this guy's got a car inside him, he's probably thinking, oh, I need to not... I can't brake early because I'll get punted by this car that's literally inside me. Good old rolling kunos starts. And then as a result, he's bopped him. Probably a bit of lag in there as well. Good driving there. That's what it's all about. You know... Guys, they could just leave a little bit more space at the start of the race. There's 20 minutes and it's GT3 cars and this isn't like mega high skill top level racing. So honestly, there's no need to be putting your bumper or trying to fit your entire front of your vehicle into someone's exhaust pipe. I do get it. Don't get me wrong. I understand. Sometimes you might have an urge to try and stuff a front... you know, stuff something big into a small exhaust pipe. I get it, but you don't need to do it when you've got 20 minutes. You can take your time. That's a good life lesson, guys. Take your time when stuffing exhaust pipes. If you do it too soon, you might take yourself out. You'll take yourself out, and then you can't enjoy. You want to do it as much as possible, presumably. So what you want to do? What is going on there? What you want to do is take your time, gradually work yourself into the exhaust pipe. Don't just ram it. These people are so inexperienced. What is going on? What even happened there? Sky TV? Sky Internet's terrible. That explains this. So what's going on here? Oh, it's the car on the out. No. Well. Okay, let's see. Hang on. So the car on the inside has a run. No, okay. He's not even into the braking zone. He's not side by side. But this guy's broke too early. But this guy's not even going to get the... But he can see that there's a car on his inside. So this guy needs to, like, not close. But... It's the braking. This guy's broke so early. And then the car gets stuck over the limit and then it gets rear-ended. Look at the way that... Right. Look at how the car gets stuck in this like flat, boring slide. Bonk. And then gets hit by that guy. Well, good driving, guys. Oh, that's good. It was alright fun, that. That's on the purple car, you reckon? Well, the thing is, it is and it isn't. Oh no, I thought, yeah. That's it. Like the only credence I can give to the purple car is the fact that the braking zone is like what, 300 meters. So he's not by the side of him by the braking zone. So this guy should be aware that he's coming through. But this guy ideally should be already side by side before the braking zone, if that makes sense. So it's kind of understandable for the purple car to get caught out a little bit. But yeah, he should notice that there's a car right on his inside and just leave more room, because the car on the inside is probably not going to take the corner perfectly. I mean, really, the purple car should have broke later, so the car on the inside was never actually side by side with him as well. Why? How did this guy lose it? Wait, he's just lost it on the brakes. Has he just got his brake bias too far back? Was it because he's braking on the curb? Simon B. Yeah, well, if you're on the outside, so what the purple car? Well, there you go. Actually, that probably really, yeah, the purple car. The purple car. He should have moved to the inside here already. If he's in front of this guy. Why leave the inside open for this car? He should have just been on the right hand side, because that's the line through the corner anyway. So if you've left the door open, the purple car should have just been on the inside regardless, unless this guy completely missed the brake point. But I don't think he did. He's making the corner here, and he's actually taking the line through there. So yeah, the purple car should have just been on the inside. The back of this car looks quite cool with the white. Having it like this makes it look better, actually. The what is it? Is that the Ferrari? Hang on, is this the Ferrari? It looks so weird, this car. Oh, it's the new McLaren. They look so weird, guys. And when did this new McLaren come out? I need to try this. Let's give it a quick drive. Should we do one more race? Should we do one more race with the McLaren? Simon B, yeah, but there's Heli Corsa and there's also sound, so you can tell that there's cars next to you. That monitor excuse doesn't work. I don't accept them. I drive on one monitor. You know that you've got Heli Corsa. You know there's a car behind you. You can see them in your mirror. So, hello, Petter Ghost. How's it going? Really, the problem is, right, see, this is the problem with YouTube. We have 50 viewers, right? Which I don't really care. I don't really mind. But what I do know is, if we were live streaming on Twitch and we'd gone from one sim to another sim, I'd have like 150 viewers now, because we've been streaming for like 4-5 hours, right? But this is the problem with YouTube. Because we were doing Automobilista 2, and when we went live, it put that forwards. It put that as a thumbnail and the game. Now I'm playing ACC. YouTube is still promoting it to AMS2 players. Yeah, exactly. So this is the thing. I actually, it's a really good. I'm really glad that I did YouTube, Twitch and YouTube, because it means I've got a really good. I know how many people like watching my terrible content, and I know the platforms. It's yeah. It's quite interesting. I don't think anyone else has done that to the extent that I have. I should do a video on our insights. Maybe shall I try starting another stream and see what happens? The split, it's just different content works better on each platform. Hang on, what's the new McLaren called, guys? McLaren 720S GT3 Evo. Right, let's do that. Do it. We'll give it a go. Let's see. I have to. The annoying thing is, I have to do new thumbnail and everything. Oh dear. And I don't think if you do a stream and another stream on YouTube, it doesn't promote it the same way. That's another thing YouTube does. If you do like more than one video within like 2 hours, it messes it up. Welcome to the delightful world of YouTube, guys. Well, yeah, you say that, Cavinto, but ACC is so stable compared to other sims. Right, I'll be back in a minute. Let's try this. Thanks for watching on here. Let me do the credits, and we'll maybe do another quick stream.